like, oh, I'm gonna eat before I come on camera. I also was
Oh,
like,
that's
huh.
what you were doing.
In
Hello.
addition to that, I also took a
Hello.
Uh,
fork and carved that out of the
Hello.
box.
hello, foolish
Hello.
mortals.
Hello.
And there's an
Welcome.
accident
Hello.
What, you
before.
like my glasses?
I do like them. They look nice.
Thank you. They're little bat wings. Look, if I put them like up here, they look like eyebrows. Okay, I'm done.
Nice.
Welcome everybody. I'm so excited. We're playing The Curse of Strahd. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't everybody celebrate?
Yeah.
Yay!
Spooky.
So I just want to say before we get started, thank you guys so much for being here and wanting to play with me again, and Sir Hybrid here for the first time. Everybody, round of applause for him showing up. Yay! Thank you. And I want to go ahead and get started. Let us start with what I'm going to do. Oh, I forgot about this. This is a thing that I forgot about that I was going to do, and I just remembered. Oh, I want to start our journey with Sir Hybrid. Uvok. Let us begin by beginning. And what I'm going to have the rest of you guys do is kind of mute yourselves, I guess. I don't know. I can mute you. I think that might be better if I mute you, because then I can unmute you.
Probably.
Right?
Sure.
Mute?
Forward to the side. I'm like trying to
Mute?
make myself centered on the thing.
Perfect. I've muted them. It is just me and you. And the settings. Okay, sweet. So let us open with music. Can we hear that? Lovely.
Really wish I wasn't sick for this.
You got this. I believe in you. You got your character sheet up? You ready to go?
Let me get over there. Yes.
I'm going to take these off now. They were cool, but now I'm
Alright.
done. Now I'm done with them. I feel like a librarian.
Like now they're just gonna get in the way.
Okay. Take in the Zen. The burning sun of Har Akir hangs low, casting long shadows over dunes that stretch like golden waves into eternity. The desert wind hums low, carrying with it whispers of soft, fragmented, the familiar voices of the dead that never leave you. Beneath a sandstone archway marked with ancient hieroglyphs, Uvok, you see a raven. It perches on the remnants of a forgotten shrine. It drops a sealed letter in the dust at your feet. It caws once sharply and then flies off. You, out of your leisurely state, playing with your knife on your side, stand up and present yourself out of the shadows. Uvok, if you could please describe your character for me, what he looks like.
Alright. So he's roughly standing, about 6 foot tall. He is a curseborn, and he is completely black fur. He does have an overcoat that does have a hood over top of him. Has like little slits in the top of the hood, like just enough for his ears to poke out. He has a belt around him that carries his daggers, and most of it is all made of leather, and his boots as well that come up just a little bit over his ankles. He has a scar over his left eye. His eyes are blue. And let's see if I'm forgetting anything else. I believe that's everything I had written down for that part.
You pull the hood back from your cowl and pick up the letter. A seal in wax, a black sigil pressed on the mark of Sek Akan. You break the seal, and there's a message written inside, written in her handwriting to you. Short and sweet, one sentence. Well, more than one, but a couple of sentences. Children vanish beneath the silver moon. The beasts come every night. Muhar bleeds. I call on you, Shadow Walker, once again, for those who cannot defend themselves. You know Sekahan. She is the matron of Muhar's undercity, protector of the poor, and rumored killer of kings. Her message is simple. She calls for your aid. Probably knowing you were close by, sending a raven. Muhar is less than an hour's trek from where you are now. Do you answer her call?
I feel like knowing that they've crossed paths in the past before and have helped each other, I feel like without hesitation he would probably immediately accept it. And then I would
Lovely.
assume that he would start venturing and gathering what he needed to gather to head that way.
Lovely. The spirits around you murmur approval and unease. You shoulder your cloak, the scent of sand and incense clinging to the fabric, and step into the maze that is the undercity of Muhar. Finding your way through a warren of tunnels carved into the bedrock where torchlight dances and the desperate barter with thieves and scraps of mercy beckon at your feet. You come to an underground chamber. It's dimly lit by sconces of blue flame. Silks hang from the ceiling, muffling the drip of condensation from the stone above. The scent of burning myrrh and desert spice fills the air. On a raised platform, surrounded by guards, sits Sekhahan, her face half hidden behind a veil of black and gold beads. Her eyes flick from you and to those of the men beside her. As you enter, she murmurs under her breath, "Two men of death. One by faith, one by defiance. I had not expected such irony to answer my call." As you stand in the stone room and you stop before her, she rises and descends the dais with the poise of a queen. She looks at you, Uvok, and says, "I am glad you have come, friend. Muhar bleeds, and we can use all the help we can get. Though another has answered my call." And she gives you a slight grin, and she says, "I hope you two can work well together." And she looks over into the shadows of the room where you see another pair of blue eyes looking at you. A robe drenched in gold and black. He stands leaning up against the wall, and he steps out of the shadows. And Trick, would you please describe your character for me?
My character is a Stygian Shade who is about 5'8", standing tall. He has deep blue eyes that give off almost like a ethereal mist off the edges of them. As stated, wears a hooded cloak, dressed in black with gold accents on it. And the armor he wears is a sacred armor from the Hall of Anubis. And he wields a scythe that stands about the same length as him, with a hooked bill on the end. That's all.
Raphael steps out, and Uvok, you have never met this man before. You don't know him. Yet he is in resemblance of a legend described by the people of Harakir as the Death Cleric or the Shadow Cleric. He goes by many names. But he every bit resembles the man of that legend. Immediately around you, Uvok, you can feel the spirits chattering in your ears, almost like they were whispering or gossiping about him, not quite making out exactly what they are saying. Your hackles start to stand on edge just a tad, because you can feel this presence coming off of him. It's not completely human in the sense that you're used to. Seka Khan looks between the two of you and eyes you both and kind of gives a little smirk. You can see it from under her veil. "Now that we are acquainted, Her face goes very stern for a moment. Children are vanishing in the night, ripped from their homes. I've buried enough to know the killers are not human. Her tone hardens even more. Eyewitnesses speak of shapes that move like men, but howl like beasts. Eyes that gleam silver beneath the moon. She sighs and releases some tension in her neck as she walks back up the dais. The old priests whisper of lycanthropy, a curse of the moon, spread by fang and blood. And you watch her as she holds a hand out and she makes a small gesture to an attendant who brings forth a velvet case. Inside, 2 silver daggers gleam, with their edges etched with prayer runes. Take these. And she gestures to you, Uvok. And you should already have these in your inventory, because I put them in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. These will pierce their cursed hide. Another servant comes forth and hands her a rolled parchment. It's a seal. It's sealed, marked with the sigil of protection. And this, she hands to you, Raphael. It is a scroll of remove curse. You may find it more mercy than weapon. Use it if you can. Few deserve this affliction, and she flits her eyes back to you, Uva. Fewer still can survive it. She turns to a sand-covered map pinned on the stone wall marked with blood-red symbols. The attacks happened here, near the north quarter, where the desert meets the water channels. Every night just before the moon reaches its peak. She turns and faces the both of you. Her eyes gleaming at you through the veil. If you are truly men who walk between life and death, then walk swiftly. The moon rises soon, and I will not have another child's blood on my conscience. She steps closer, her whisper cutting like a blade. And if you fail, even Akintapats, priests, will not find enough left to bury. At this, she dismisses you, and you are led out of the chamber. Uvok, Raphael, what would you like to do?
The silence is palpable.
Yeah, right. I'm
Yes,
trying
yes.
to think.
Yes,
Like,
that's the awkward silence between the two of you that have never met and are like literally scooted out of the chamber, the door slammed behind you. Good luck, goodbye, and you're off.
Yeah.
You're set.
Do we have? I mean, I know she showed us.
You know
Where
the
on the
exact
map?
location where she was talking
Okay.
about. Yes.
All right.
Yeah, you know this area pretty well. Muhair has kind of become, even though it is kind of a crime hole of a city, and lots of shady things happen here. It has become a refuge from the Pharaoh's peoples, the ones that you try to avoid.
Right.
But you know the area in which she spoke of. Sekakon pointed it out to you, kind of the area. So
Okay. So, does he know about it as well?
Raphael
Like
yeah,
exactly?
yeah, he knows.
Okay.
He doesn't know the area as well as you do, but he's hunted enough to know where to begin.
Okay.
I get really cold all of a sudden.
I I'd probably just ask Raphael if they don't mind me taking the lead and getting us there because I'm really in tune with the area, know my way around it.
By all means, lead the way.
Is there anything else that we might need to
No,
possibly
I just
grab
wanted to
on
see
our
if you
way?
guys had some really interesting dialogue between the two of you. But the
I
all
mean,
right, you
with
want
an
to go?
awkward
All right,
silence
let's
of
go.
yeah.
Yeah.
Seems very appropriate, actually. The air beyond Muhair feels heavy, as if the desert itself holds its breath. The sound of the city fades behind you. Muddled cries, distant market bells, the soft hiss of sand underfoot. The lake to the north glimmers beneath the full moon, its surface shrouded by a low, shifting fog. At first, it clings to the water's edge, but as you walk, you see it spreading, creeping outward across the dunes. Fingers of white mist curling through the sands like searching hands. The wind stills. The stars above burn brighter than they should. And then you come to the place where Sekakon pointed to where the attacks are originating from. What would y'all like to do?
I guess investigate the area.
Sure, give me an investigation check. First roll. First roll.
Exactly what I was thinking of too.
Yeah, you can do it too. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Alright,
Ubak.
is it under the game log?
Okay,
Okay,
so
18.
this is fun. New player. Okay,
Oh,
so on your character sheet, if you pull that up, do you have that on
Yep.
your computer? If you
Yeah.
pull that up, you can. Let me go to my character sheet so I can kind of. So investigation. So under the big long list of skills with the numbers beside it,
Yeah.
you'll see investigation. You'll just click that number, and it'll roll the dice for you. The plus whatever or minus whatever you have next to it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and it'll roll an investigation check for you. Sweet.
There we go.
So you got a 17 and Raphael got an 18. Wonderful.
Nice.
Searching in the sand, it's pretty easy to determine whether or not the sand has been disturbed, especially with the winds low and the dew still on the ground. You find tracks, deep paw prints pressed into the sand, leading northward towards this mist. The edges of each print shimmer faintly in the moonlight, damp when they should be dry. Something passed through here recently, something unnatural.
Is there a way for me to roll a perception to see if there's anything else I can possibly see?
No, that was your
That was
investigation.
the end. Okay.
Yes. Yes. No, that is the only, other than the scene that's around you, this, the town in the background and the dunes. You see the lake with the
Right.
mist. In this area, the only thing you find are those tracks leading northward. No blood, none of that kind of stuff. Just prints. Looks canine to you, for sure. And you would know.
Yeah, I was just saying, I guess I would know. Um, I would say the only other option we really have is to follow the tracks. Because if they've been here recently, then, I mean, they can't be too far ahead of us.
Lead the way, Hunter.
All right, I guess we will follow the tracks.
With you follow the tracks, the mist parts reluctantly, swirling away as if making room for you to pass. Behind you, it closes again, soft, soundless, swallowing your footprints whole. The desert grows quieter still. And you guys start following these tracks. Towards the direction that you're heading, you guys hear off in the distance a howl in front of you. Seeming that it could probably be anywhere from 200 feet to 2,000 feet in front of you, echoing off the dunes.
Been able to get a pinpoint location yet,
No.
but we still have a general direction.
Yes, you're still following the footprints in the sand. That is correct. As you walk further still, dunes give way to hard-packed earth beneath your boots. And soon, you see shapes in the fog that no desert should hold. Trees. Their twisted silhouettes stretch upward, their branches clawing at the night sky, and a road emerges underfoot. Cobblestone, cracked and ancient, glistening faintly with dew. Excuse me. You have never walked this path before, you, Raphael or Udvok. Yet it feels older than the world that you left behind. Lovely. And that's where we're going to switch over to our Sunny and Bandit. And I will come back to you guys. I'm going to mute you now. Unless you want to say something. Do you want to say something? Okay, cool. Sweet. Oh no, I messed everything up. Okay, it's all Trick's fault. Mute. Oh, there's her beautiful face.
Thanks. Oh, wait.
There she is. Look at her. Hello. Hi, Sunny.
Hello.
Okay, let me go back. Lovely. We're going to start with you, Sunny.
Okay.
Okay.
So you want a description correct?
Ooh, just wait 1 second. Freya.
Okay, prepare myself.
The manor of Lady Marisha Unvir rises above, my God, words, Martira Bay, like a relic of better times. Black iron gates, white marble stained by fog and salt. Lanterns flicker through the mist, casting long shadows across the courtyard as the scent of sea air drifts through the evening chill. You dressed in your best. Step into the dining hall that glows with amber light. The table set with polished silver and bowls of steaming fragrant soup with spice. Roasted pheasant gleams golden brown beside baskets of warm bread. You see your peers of the faith. Could you please describe your character for us, Sunny?
Well, Freya is an Asimar. Am I saying that right? Paladin with
Asimar?
auburn
Asimar?
hair. Something
Asimar?
like that.
Winged people with angel wings.
Yeah, with like. Yeah, she's got nice auburn hair. Her eyes are kind of golden. Average height for a female. Just living the dream.
Lovely. You are adorned in your navy and gold doublet, freshly pressed. Your ceremonial headpiece adorns your head, and your armor, freshly polished, shines under the candlelight. For once, your duty rests at the door. Lady Marisha, once known for her warmth, sits you down next to her. But she seems distant tonight. Her gaze flicks from the window again and again to where the mist crawls from the docks. You have a wonderful dinner, chatting with members of the faith, having a couple glasses of whatever they were serving, feeling good, but still at the back of your head gnawing at you. You know that there's something wrong. After the servants withdraw, she folds her hands and leans close to you. Quietly, she looks you in the eye and she says, You've done much good for the faith, Freya. But there's something that needs your steadiness, your presence. There's a band of travelers that camps outside the city. Bright wagons, loud music. They seemed harmless at first, and I ignored them, but they have begun to unsettle people, and I sent guards yesterday. They returned, changed, kind, even sympathetic towards the travelers, charmed, perhaps, but I cannot risk conflict. Will you go to them after dinner and deliver a message for me to them? Please, Freya.
Of course, milady.
Thank you. The message is, if they do not leave before dawn, I will burn their wagons to the ground. I trust you will find the truth of it without bloodshed. Thank you. And she kind of feels a little bit more relaxed and kind of sashays away from you. After the evening's over and the guests are leaving, Marisha looks at you and kind of gives you an eye to thank you and please handle your shit. You step outside with the rest of the guests, realizing that, yes, you do have to work today. It never ends. Outside, night settles over the bay, heavy, starless, and strange. You fasten your cloak and begin your walk towards the outskirts of the road. Lovely. Is there anything else you want to do, Freya, before you start heading that way?
Oh, my parents were there, right?
Your adoptive mother was not there. No.
Okay. Then no.
Okay. Lovely. Okay. You arrive and I wish I had happy music. Do I have happy music? No, I don't have happy music. No. There we go. This works. It's not happy, but we'll make it work. Yes.
Something.
It's something. You arrive and you hear music off in the distance, Freya, towards this band of people that you see the glow from their bonfire up ahead of you. As you approach, you notice that their music stills a little as they hear you coming with all your plate armor rattling. You see an old man with a weathered face and a long beard and not very much hair on his head, in brightly colored silken robes. Ah, a paladin of the faith joins us. Don't worry, we mean no harm to your lady Marisha. And we'll leave just as we promised. But first, come sit and join us. And he pats the log next to him around the campfire as the people around him continue to start dancing again and seem to relax.
Standing over here. I'll watch from afar.
Suit yourself, he says. So why have you come? To shoo us off or make us leave?
I have come to just reinforce what you and Milady spoke about, and I just hope that you guys do leave like you promised, because we do not want any trouble.
We will leave. But first, a story. And he, like, throws his hands up in air in, like, a dramatic frill. A story, and then we go. Come, sit.
Oh, fine. I reluctantly walk over and sit down and just.
I will tell you a tale of the one who once saved us all, and then the curse that bound her. Lovely. Now I'd like to flip over to Bounded. Exul. Yes, cool name. Okay, sweet. Let me find my spot.
Were you making fun of my name before we did this?
I was not making fun of nobody's name.
I think you were.
Nobody's. I was not.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Okay. Exul. The road to Matira Bay twists along cliffs and crumbling watchtowers. The air smells of salt and rain, yet beneath it lingers decay. The scent of Darkon's slow unraveling. You've walked for days, the city's lights ahead promising shelter, or at least a ship to somewhere else, anywhere else. If you will please describe your character. Bounded.
Exul is a high elf ranger who spends most of his time hidden underneath his cloak, kind of watching from the shadows if he can. He doesn't really associate with crowds too much. I actually don't think I ever gave him a proper eye color, so we're gonna say green. He's got green eyes.
Green eyes are great eyes. They're great.
And he's one of those faces that you could easily dismiss in the crowd. And very much has chosen his entire aesthetic off of that kind of feeling. It's like you look over a group of people and you see him there, and you wouldn't think he's anything special. Aside from maybe a couple of patches sewn into his cloak that seem a bit out of place, but maybe just from someone who's a little bit run down on their luck.
Lovely. Thank you. Any kind of... Okay, never mind. Sweet. Exol, you look ahead of you down the road heading to Martira Bay, and a warm orange glow breaks the gloom. Not the city, but a fire. Laughter drifts through the night, accompanied by the sound of flutes and clapping hands. What would you like to do?
I suppose approach it, but kind of observe from a distance. Understand what's going on before I get closer.
Wonderful. You step closer and see them, a circle of bright wagons, colorful silks, men and women dancing around a bonfire. The music is alive, joyous even. Something rare in this broken realm. As you watch from the shadows, you watch a paladin approach, plated in armor, hair auburn like fire, and a glow about her that seems almost radiant. The man calls out to her and asks her to join the fire and says, "I have a story to tell," and then we go. She sits down and you listen from the woods as this man tells this tale. He drinks a big swig of wine and then spits it into the fire. The flames shimmer green, twisting upward. A shadowed figure appears within the flames. A warrior, pierced by a spear, collapsing off of a horse in slow motion. The man says, "We come from an ancient land. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Nope. There we go. We come from an ancient land, whose name time itself forgot. When war cast us out, we wandered until a wounded general fell into our camp. We healed her, not knowing she was of royal blood. Her enemies hunted her, yet we never turned her away. The flames show a figure defending the helpless, blade drawn against silhouettes of soldiers. She led us to our homeland and gave us her blessing. Stay as long as you wish, leave when you choose, and know you will always be safe here. But the blessing curdled into a curse. Our princess became a dread lady, her soul bound by sorrow and shadow. The fire flickers. The image twists into that of a woman surrounded by swirling darkness. We alone can leave her realm, but we seek those strong enough, pure enough, to end her torment. Our leader, Madame Ava, knows the way. Heroes such as yourself, as he looks at you, Freya, brave, scared, and seeking redemption, could free her at last. He turns, his eyes glinting unnatural in the green firelight. She needs someone to lead her or destroy her. Freya of the Faith, would you guide her? Will you come with us? You could set her soul to rest. Or you, over there hiding,
Uh,
and he turns to look at you, Exol, in the bushes.
hi.
You
I was
could
just.
you
This
can
isn't the
join as
bathroom.
well. Come, traveler. Join us by the warm fire. We have bread and wine for your belly.
Bread's tempting.
What?
Yeah,
The
please.
bread is tempting.
You want to sit here? You take my seat
The
if you want
Exol, you smell fresh bread warm in your nose, like it fresh out of the bakery. Your mouth waters. You are hungry. You've been living off the land for several months now. It is very tempting. Around you, the fire crackles, and a sudden wind swirls the flames higher. Will you come with us to a new land to seek redemption? His eyes flick a green color as he looks into yours, Exel.
I, I mean, sure. Like, I guess. And Exel is going to approach the fire. As he does, you can see kind of across the front of his face, despite the hood being up and him wanting to almost retreat back into it as he approaches a source of light. You see this burn seared across the front of his face that doesn't look like it's there by accident. It looks like something was intentionally used to brand him.
And you, Freya of the Faith, will you guide lost souls? Will you come with us?
I am about helping. Bring it up to my commander first. But I'm sure she'll be all right with it.
We leave before dawn. That is the deal. We made with your fair lady.
Yes.
And with that, the fire crackles. And you hear ravens around you cawing as the festivities through the night carry on with warm bread and yummy food. He tells you more tales of his homeland, a distant place that they could never return, of family and of hope, filling your heart with warmth, Freya. So what does Freya do? Does she like go back and tell people that she's leaving with these people? What is she doing?
Up, and she'll first say, if you need to stay.
You're breaking up, sweetheart.
Okay.
You're gonna have to say that again.
Oh no! Yeah.
Eh. Eh.
Oh no.
It's like a robot.
Look over. Oh no.
We can hear you. It's just, it's.
Yeah, I see the thing flashing like crazy. My parents must be doing something. So I stand up, nod my head, and I look at Axel and say, if you need a place to stay, I have an extra room where I live. But I have to go back to my commanding officer and speak with her first.
You leave to your commanding officer, and you know for a fact that your commanding officer would be okay with you doing your job. I mean, that is your job as a guide, is to guide lost souls, not only to the faith, but just helping those in general. You feel kind of like a pull in your heart, almost leading to you, kind of every thought you have going back to this story of a princess, of a dread lady. Feeling the anguish in that old man's words, drawing you. And you're a little bit curious too.
I'm also thinking that I can make sure they leave if I go with them.
Before dawn, the camp is broken down, bright silks packed away, horses hitched to the wagons, the smell of smoke fading on the wind. The old man and the people move with uncanny grace, their songs replaced by murmured prayers in a language older or unknown to you. The old man looks at you, Freya, as you approach. You came back. Amazing.
I did.
My name is Stanimir. It will be lovely to have you travel with us. And he bows his head and escorts you to a wagon where Exel is kind of already huddled in his hood. What is Exel doing?
No, you have it pretty accurate.
It's almost like I knew.
Kind of huddled in his hood, but then when he sees people approaching, he kind of straightens up and kind of, good posture while people are looking. It's like, hello, welcome to the cart, I guess. And that's it. He just kind of stares awkwardly afterwards.
We will be leaving. As all of the wagons are fully packed up, you hear a crack of the whip and the carriages start to move. As you guys travel north, and veer off to the right. These are covered wagons, so you don't necessarily can really see where you're going. But you watch as the lanterns of Marisha Bay vanish behind you, and the horizon dissolves in gray. The air is thick with the mist, rolling in like the first morning fog, even thicker, heavier, and until even sound itself seems to be swallowed. Hooves clop on damp stone, though you left the road miles ago. The air tastes of cold metal. You hear Stanimir call softly from the front wagon. Do not fear the mists, my friends. They open only for those invited. The wagons creak forward. Branches appear where there should be trees covered in leaves, dunes from the sea. Somewhere far behind, the surf on Marisha Bay fades into silence. As dawn approached, well, not dawn, excuse me. The day feels too short, too gray, too hollow. You hear from outside what sounds like massive iron gates opening before the wagons. As the wagons jolt to a stop and then go again. You hear Stanimir, his voice sounding more solemn than before. Welcome, my friends. You've crossed into Barovia. Exo, you recognize this name. In your research of other lands, you've heard of a couple, Barovia being one of them. The air around you is cooler, heavier, filled with the scent of pine and grave earth. And the mist follows close behind you. Lovely. Anything y'all want to say before I switch back to our other friends? Okay, sweet.
No.
Okay,
No, we're good.
thank you for answering.
I just glanced away.
Lovely. I'm going to unmute you now. Sorry, Hybrid. Hybrid.
Oh, you're fine.
And Trick. And mute you. Unmute Boundin. And I'll mute Sunny. Sweet. Lovely. Hours have passed. You still follow tracks in the dirt. The stars have begun to fade, but dawn never truly comes. The horizon only grays, as though the sun is struggling. When at last a light breaks through the fog, you find yourselves before a canyon's edge. Towering cliff faces rise on either side. Impossible. Between them stands a massive gate of rusted iron, Hanging from stone buttresses, carved with the likeness of headless guardians. 4 stories tall, they hold weapons in both hands, eternally vigilant and eternally blind. What would you guys like to do? It's a giant. Okay, so let me paint the picture for you again. You're walking on a path. There's cliff faces on either side of you. The only way forward is this massive stone edifice with 2 giant statues of headless, plate-metalled beings with weapons. An iron gate sits in the middle, closed before you.
Maybe we don't really have any other choice but to go forward. Because if we go backwards, then there's kind of...
You turn behind you, Uvok, and you see on the space behind you is now filled with a dark gray rolling mist covering your footsteps from where you came.
I don't think we got no other choice but to go forward. Because we can't even see where we came from.
And carry on we shall.
Sweet. The gate groans as you approach, metal shrieking against stone. It opens without touch, its weight echoing like thunder through the canyon. As you step forward, the mists press closer behind you now, rolling in thick waves that lick at your heels. They pulse with movement, alive, reaching, beckoning. The moment you step toward them, they recoil and twist like something sentient, like breath drawn sharp in pain. Beyond the gate, a road winds into gloom, lined by skeletal trees and faintly glowing lights in the distance that drift behind trees like lost souls in the dark. The air smells different here. Wet earth instead of sand, iron instead of spice. You guys walk through the gate? Do you walk through the gate?
Sorry. I'll say yeah.
Raphael, do you walk through the gate?
Yeah, I'll follow him.
Sweet. Love how you guys are just silently, tracking these animals like the hunters you are.
Wait, are we in the, like, we went past the gate?
Is that what you're doing? Is that what you want to do?
Well, I kind of want to do 2 things.
Okay.
One, I definitely still would like to go through the gate, but beforehand, can I roll for perception to see if there's anything else going on? Since the only thing right now we have is the mist.
Are you specifically looking at the gate, or are you trying to look at everything around you, like the whole picture?
Trying to just more or less see if there's anything we can possibly spot, either on the gate or beyond it.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
do.
Nice. That's why you keep asking for perception, isn't it? I got your number.
Yep.
Useless
Um,
skill.
the gate itself looks rusted and old iron. There doesn't appear to be anything around you other than the visible tracks on the ground leading past the gate. You see older tracks of maybe caravans that have passed through here, which is common on a road. The trees that stretch out before you beyond the gate seem dense and impenetrable. The mist that licks at your heels almost beckons you to move forward. Anything else in the area? There's no other, like, something waiting behind the corner to ambush you? You feel nothing. There's none of that. Though there is a sense of dread. In the air. Just forever. Get used to it.
Yeah. With that area, probably. I'm still good to move forward.
As you two walk beyond the gate, Raphael, you're also walking past the gate too, right? Just nod your head. Okay, sweet. As you two walk beyond the gate shuts behind you. It doesn't slam, it's not threatening. But the mist stops at the gate, almost like fingers holding on to the bars. In front of you, you see the path that lies before you, the claw marks in the ground. And as soon as the gate clicks and you watch the mist wrap around the bars, off in the distance, you hear a howl. One far away, and then again, one much closer. Welcome to Barovia. You don't know that, though. Anyway. As y'all continue down this path, behind you, you hear what sounds like wagon wheels approaching. What would you guys like to do?
Raphael.
Well, shall we see what this wagon holds? See if they're just traveling merchants, or if we need to prepare ourselves for a fight.
They are approaching quickly.
Yeah, I could say we could.
Move off the main road and stand off to the side. That way we don't get trampled.
Are you trying to hide?
No, not
No,
just kind of move off to the side of the road.
Sweet.
Try to get out of the way.
Before you see 3 barrel-covered wagons pulled by draft horses. They're the wagon drivers are dressed in brightly colored silks and smell of warm spice as they approach. In the first wagon, you see an old gentleman with a beard and bald head. And he says, "Whoa there," and he stops the caravan in its place before the two of you. "Welcome, my friends," he says. "Welcome to Barovia." Hold on, give me a second. I lost my spot. Uvok, Raphael, can either one of you give me a perception?
Yeah, I can do it.
11, but I also have a passive perception of 16.
23, sweet.
We'll go with his.
As you guys stepped into the, like, to kind of get out of the way, you smell something with your canine nose that you recognize is the smell of death
Well, that's not good.
coming from behind you. You don't hear anything, like there's not a creature back there. You smell that there's some kind of dead something from behind you. The old
I
man.
think I'm
Okay, no, go ahead. Please
Okay.
do something.
okay. I was just waiting. I didn't know if you were fully done there.
No. I will keep filling up the space with words if you guys don't say something. So please, by all means,
Okay.
interrupt me.
Literally, probably like your two quietest people together.
Yeah, right.
I don't care.
Um,
Do it. Do the thing.
I'll probably nudge Raphael and tell him that, obviously with my nose, that I can smell something that is not good, and we should probably go check it out.
The old man
Trust you.
smiles
We'll do this job together.
and
There's
says,
no word for caution, especially in unknown territory like this.
"Travelers on the road at this hour, you've brave hearts, or foolhardy ones." And he chuckles at his own joke. And he raises his hand in greeting. His rich voice is friendly. "We mean you no harm. We are wonders. We are the Vistanti." And he bows his head. And he says, "Would you like a ride?" Into Barovia, of course.
Well,
I don't think I don't think a ride would be too bad, but there is something that we need to check out that might be of importance.
Wonderful, wonderful. We're stopping anyways for a quick break. Check the wagons, rest the horses. But we must move in a hurry. There are things in these woods that would love a quick meal. And he looks over his shoulder into the woods behind him. "Best be quick," he says. And you can see he reaches for a feed bag and he goes to pet the horse. as well as a couple other people in brightly colored silks step out of the wagons and help. So are you gonna go check out this dead body smell?
I think it would probably be smart, yes.
Sweet.
I'd definitely check it out since, well, cleric and all.
About 20 feet off the road, and you don't need to roll anything to find it because the stench becomes more and more prominent as you approach. Half hidden in a tangle of roots lies a bloated corpse of a man and his horse. The bodies are torn open, not by blade, but by claws and teeth. Flies swarm in clouds, their droning almost drowning out the faint rustle of leaves from the wind. That's it. That's all I had.
Make a medicine check and try to identify the creature that did this.
Sure.
17.
You kneel down over the bodies, covering your face with your cloak because the stench is so unbearable. Though you are used to death, usually the death that you deal with is newer, more cared for. This has been left to bloat this man. You notice the tear marks across his chest and his stomach that is opened up with organs the organs in his body mashed to bits like a black stew. Whatever attacked this man did not eat much, but it must have been an animal. An animal of great size, canine, feline, you cannot determine. But it was large. You spread your hand out, looking at the claw marks across his chest. Each gash a good 2 inches from each other. Sizing up your hand compared to its, you know it's a large beast. Looking over the horse at his feet that has also been attacked. No meat was taken, but also its guts were ripped open as well. Its entrails lay on the ground, swarmed and bloated by flies. You also notice a satchel underneath his right arm with that investigation check.
I'd like to investigate the satchel.
Sweet. You don't need to roll for that. You pull the satchel out. Satchel covered in dried blood. Inside, a folded letter sealed with a crest and stylized, a K. The paper is worn as if it was carried for many days. The parchment is stained but legible. The handwriting graceful yet desperate. It says, Hail to thee of might and valor. I, a lonely servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. My younger brother, my dear Ismark, is held hostage by the treacherous burgomaster of the village of Barovia. The people of this village are vile and cruel, and I fear for his life. I have much wealth and offer all that might be had to thee and thy company if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for his time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. It is signed, Irina Kailankovich.
Well, I'd like to share this information with Walk and get his opinion on the matter.
Seems like maybe not the same thing, but at the same time it's similar. I don't know if we're hunting one big thing or two different things now.
As you discuss this with Uvok, you hear another howl, closer than the last, and then another in the distance. It echoes across the trees, deep, primal, and far too close.
I think it's starting to get a little too close for comfort.
Are we prepared for battle?
I think we might have to.
You guys hear, because you guys are about 20 feet from the road. Like, it's not far at all. It's
Yeah.
in the brush. You hear Stanimir goes, all right, we should definitely be going. He comes around, and he comes to the back wagon, and he knocks on the side, and he says, you two still okay in there? Freya and Exel, you kind of are jolted awake with attention, knowing that the cabins have stopped. What are you guys doing at this moment while the cabins are stopped and all of this stuff is going on? Freya and Exel. Don't look so scared, Sonny. You're muted, ma'am.
That's what I was about to ask. I was like, are they still muted or no?
They are muted. Hold on, let me unmute you. What's up? What's up?
Hello. That's why we weren't talking.
I
I was
know.
waiting for you to unmute us so we could speak.
I'm sorry.
Fourth D&D session
Forgot.
here, ladies and gentlemen. Technically,
We're still
I'm
sleeping.
I'm still brand new at this, okay? Leave me alone.
This was your
Just to
idea.
be me.
I'd probably poke my head out and then get out and investigate what's going on.
Sweet.
Only the same, but after the well-armored one does.
I'll go first. Clank, clank, clank.
You okay back there? Just clonk, clonk.
Oh.
Oh,
You two look wary, and Death walks these woods tonight. Join us, he calls out to Uvok and Raphael. We have warm food and fire and stories that might ease your troubled minds. And he looks over to you, Freya and Exel, and says, but here is not the place. We must go.
I mean, food does sound nice.
Yes, yes.
The old man kind of saunters over to kind of your direction, Raphael and Uvok, and he kind of notices the corpse and he says, "The wolves hunger more fiercely of late. The dead are not the only ones trapped here. Perhaps the mists led you to us for a reason." And he kind of gives you a curious look, Uvok, kind of exploring your features. You know, not used to a wolf person.
Yes. There's something I can help you with.
He just smiles and says, "All right," and then must be off. He climbs up and it says, "We must be going." At that moment, you watch the color leach from his face as you hear a howl right next to you, followed by a low, rumbling growl. And I
hear it.
need everybody to roll initiative, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to hear
this
this
growl.
growl.
You like that growl?
It played on the fantasy thing if you have it open in your other tab.
No, let's see. I couldn't hear that. Can someone make the sound for us?
No,
Grr.
I don't think anybody. Did you
Not-
just
you happy
grr?
with that? Thank you.
Absolutely perfect.
Hang on, I'm on camera now. I'll take a bow. There you go.
Yeah.
Initiative.
I got a 10. Please roll low. Oh wait.
I got
It's almost
I
a
got a-
natural one. I
yeah.
got a 15.
Jesus.
That was
I got a 21.
a critical failure on this initiative.
Would have started the battle out with a disadvantage.
Yeah, because you ought to be inside of a caravan.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we stepped out.
Oh, I swear I better be not sick by next weekend.
Hopefully, it doesn't last that long.
Oh my god, it's been
I'll
so
probably be sick
aggravating,
one.
dude.
I'll be the
Also,
first.
when the wolf howl, like when we hear it right next to us, Exul looks over and he's like, how did that get there?"
I know we just stepped out.
Off the side of the road, and he thinks that the Curseborn is the one howling.
Yeah.
I was just looking the direction I heard it.
I'm howling because I'm hungry, alright?
And that was my stomach.
This old man promised food.
Give me a second.
You're good.
A first bonding fight.
Alright?
My
Oh, trauma
bonding.
bonding. Let's go.
Where's
Hell
somebody
no,
kill my
Edition of-
very first fight? I gotta kill my own kind, you know, somewhat.
You're more like turn.
True, true.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna start the session. And then I'm gonna pull up the map for stream.
Okay.
All the cameras are in the right spot. Hallelujah.
I'm standing up.
No editing OBS.
You guys see this lovely map? I made it myself
Nice. Very, very nice.
with Dungeon
Yeah.
Craft. Yeah,
Fine.
even the like the horse
that.
corpse and the guy. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So now the
Is
like
that-
the elements like
Oh.
the horse and the trailer, those are from maps from D&D Beyond. Please don't
Oh,
move
okay,
them.
okay. I didn't touch it. I haven't touched anything.
I immediately checked to see if it was unlocked.
Yep, that's what you do
First thing he
best.
does.
Stop it.
Right?
With
If you guys would want to move you guys' tokens to where you guys would be standing, Uvok and Raphael,
Would
you
be
guys are
about,
kind
like,
of
where we would
over
be.
here.
Since I investigated the body, I'd probably be more like right there.
I'm pretty sure I'd probably be more here, and Axel's more over here.
Okay. Lovely. Love that
What do you
for
think,
you. And
Bandit?
did
Yeah, no, I would
everybody-
think so as well.
Forgot I had myself muted. I feel like Excel's probably in the back of the carriage still.
No, I still stepped out
He had
and
the
immediately
big
got terrified.
stretched
Armored
his
one out.
legs.
Yeah, right? There's just one leg out.
Okay, love this.
Just poking the top of his head out. What's going on around there?
Did you guys roll initiative?
Poking
It didn't
Yeah.
go-
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got 10.
It didn't go on the map. Oh well. Hold on, let me
Was a 15 for me.
Okay,
15
15.
as well.
I had 21.
Our paladin had a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always low.
It's a,
To observe the battlefield easier that way.
First thing I roll low.
It won't let me change it.
You roll low when it matters.
Except for the one time it did matter. It majorly mattered.
I'm
still
gonna have
didn't pass
to
the
I'm gonna have to
battle bear.
reload the page, guys, because it's not
okay.
doing a thing. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. It won't let me. It won't let me change y'all's initiative.
Damn, on that tissue box, aren't you there?
Angry. She needs some food.
Time to fight all 10 wolves that she's having to roll initiative for.
No, it
Ah,
won't let
it's-
me,
it's
it won't let
Fenrir.
me change y'all's initiative order.
Where's the Jeopardy theme when you need it?
It won't let me change it. Like it always has let me change it by hand if I need to. I think it's like glitched out or something. Son of a bitch.
Fighting a war over there with sinuses.
Oh my god, dude.
I have faith in you.
If my eyes aren't watering, yeah, if my eyes aren't watering, I'm sneezing or my nose
Okay.
is running or
Why don't we take a short break and we will come
Okay.
back at the top of initiative and I'll tell you what's going on. Because right
Alright.
now, it won't let me change your initiative order at all. I don't know why.
dang.
I've never had that problem before, so.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. Gonna be right back.
Already.
Later.
Alright. Okay, we're back. Yay. Hold on, let me fix my freaking stream now.
You turned us right back onto the Discord screen right when I put a daggum and Pringle
Not
in my
it.
mouth.
Not it.
It's okay. I was like leaning in close towards my camera, so everyone got like an ugly close up of my pores.
Okay, sweet. We are there.
Right.
Sweet. And I got your initiative fixed. My numlock wasn't on. That was the problem.
Oh,
Like on my keyboard.
damn.
Yeah, I know, right? That was my senior moment. Okay. Lovely.
Wait, just that one? Huh.
Raphael, Uvok, you
Yeah.
guys. Behind you, you hear the low growl. And as you turn around, Raphael, you see a large wolf behind you. Not just a regular wolf, but a dire wolf.
Whoa.
Yes.
Twice your
I guessed
size.
it.
Why are you so happy? You gotta fight it.
Flanked
guessed it.
by
That's what
a
happened.
smaller wolf. And then another one right about here.
Wolf A and Wolf B have entered the battlefield.
Yes. Don't make fun of their names, okay?
What names?
Their government names. Stop
They
it.
also
Anyway.
They didn't get to choose their names.
Apparently nobody chose names for them.
Oh, hush. I think I had a... There we go. Love that. Okay. Have to get the ambiance right. My bad. Uvok, you are first up in an order in your initiative, man.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I hope you have your
Yeah.
character. I hope you have your character sheet pulled up and ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Take a second, Candy. Get your words.
Wait, is there like a... Hold on. There he is. I see it over here.
Someone asked, "Where's my snacks, sweet son?"
Okay. I was trying to like see how far that was.
Thanks.
All right.
No snacks here, Dr. Mega Man.
So right off the bat, I'm definitely going for the biggest target here.
Almost.
Yeah. I'm going to... Let's see, what is my movement? Okay.
What was that, Sonny? Hold on, wait a second. Are you taking a selfie with your popsicle? Bitch, please.
Get worried about to snap it.
I could have sworn I saw you go.
Stream up.
Oh, the thing is covered.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Mhm.
but no.
I'm sorry, hybrid. Continue. I
Oh, you're-
just
you're
couldn't
good,
get
you're
over it.
Alright, I'm gonna move right here. That's 5 feet.
I mean, who's to
Okay.
see the front camera?
And
Whisper.
then I'm going to use my short bow. Which
Okay.
I'm guessing I just clicked the +4 on there.
Okay, hold on. So you're gonna make a roll to hit. So where it says
hit.
the hit DC +2, +5, whatever it is, hit that first, and you have to hit against their AC, which is their armor class. So as long as you can hit at or above that number, you can hit it. But if not, it's a miss.
Okay, so I gotta click the +4.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'd say that's
Ooh.
a definite hit.
It's a good hit.
And then I do the damage.
Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure
Okay.
it hits.
I would
Yeah, it
hope
hits.
so.
It hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
just
then I
wanted to
do the
freak-
damage afterwards.
Yes, so the numbers that are next to that. So the 1d4, whatever that is. 1d6 +2. Okay, sweet. So it takes,
Okay.
you draw your short bow back and you take the first shot at this dire wolf as it snarls at you. And seems very unfazed by your small arrow in its shoulder.
Does surprise me, to be honest.
Sweet. Okay.
Is that it for me?
No. So you still have the rest of your movement. You have a bonus action if you have any available. Right? Yes. So you took your action. You only took 5
Yeah.
feet of your movement, so you can move the rest of your 25 feet.
30.
30. Yeah, it's 30 total. You
Yeah.
moved 5 feet, so you got 25
No,
feet left
I
to
got
move.
30.
Oh, you got
I've got
30.
35 feet.
Oh, okay. Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Look at you, fancy.
Oh,
He's
I
a
know. Look at you,
royalty
extra
boy.
5 feet a
Yeah.
moment. Look at you doing stuff and
I
things.
got a little more. I got a little more reach.
Ooh.
All right. So
Reach.
how do I figure out which ones my bonus actions are?
Okay, so
You
in
scroll down a little
the
bit with
tab
bonus.
I see it.
on
Yeah.
the tabs, you'll see where it says bonus action. Now, there's might not be a whole bunch of things that you could do. Bonus actions aren't usually something you can attack with unless it specifically says so. So
I could use the psychic blades as bonus action. It's under my bonus action.
okay, yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So
Let me pull up your character sheet.
Okay.
Friend. So that way I can look at what you're looking at.
Okay.
Okay, so bonus action. Yeah, you can use your psychic blade as a bonus action.
Okay.
So you
let's
would have to
see.
roll to hit. And tell me what you're hitting.
All right. So I can still use movement, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool.
And then I'll use the psychic blades on which one is that one? Wolf B.
Wolf.
That's not hitting.
That misses.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be the 14 and it
Sweet.
rolled over again and hit 4.
Oh gosh, it gets worse. Sometimes it'll spin, and you're like, oh, let's go land on 19, and then it goes, oh, great, 2.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I don't know if you've been briefed on it, Hybrid, but if your dice lands on a 1 or a 12, that should be mentioned specifically.
Oh yeah, those are called criticals. The
Oh,
critical
the crits.
failure
Yeah. Okay.
and
Yeah.
a crit. Yeah, okay. I figured everybody knew about that, but I guess
I've
they don't.
learned
So
It's always
Yeah.
worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Sweet.
All right. So I believe after that I am done. I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that's. I
Okay.
think that's pretty much everything that you can do.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I was looking at my other tab there too.
Sweet. Out of the shadows, you guys see another dire wolf come
Oh, no.
your direction, Exol
Is anyone
and
gonna-
Freya.
It's dire wolf. Ugh.
Beta. And
Yeah.
Don't worry, I won't give you a sparkly hat this time.
Right.
Sweet. You're surrounded. Okay. You hear a howl off in the distance.
Oh.
As you hear the growl of two more large beasts step close to you, as well as two more accompanying smaller wolves. And they're gonna be pretty close. Sweet. Wolf A is going to make an attack on Raphael. Let's see. They roll my dice. Does a 17 hit, Raphael?
by 1.
Oh,
Okay.
I have an AC of 16. It's
You
by
take
1.
10 damage
Fuck.
as this dire wolf bites at your leg. And you are pulled down to the ground and are now prone. Like it's trying to drag you away. Sweet. I'm going to put that ring around you so that now you know that you're prone. And that's going to be the dire wolves' turns because the other two took a dash action. Okay, Exol, it's your turn.
okay. Oh, forgive me for delays. This is my first time playing a ranger.
Oh, you're fine. You should see me playing one on our called Baldur's Gate. Doing an amazing job at it.
Actually, I should have to do that. Why is this being difficult? There we go. Okay. Okay, so I am going to Hunter's Mark Direwolf K.
No, just say C. Stop it.
No.
That makes it sound like a direwolf K. That's his cousin, and he don't like to be called out.
No,
That's my
we'll get the
father.
K. We will get the K. No, but I would like the Hunter's Mark it and
Okay.
shoot at it with my bow. Does a
Now
13 hit?
remind. No, it does not.
Ah, it sucks. Okay. What were you gonna say?
Mind. Remind me.
What am I reminding? Oh, Fearless DM?
Huh?
What am I reminding?
Remind us what Hunter's Mark does again.
So for as long as I can hold concentration, I cast a mark on a creature that I can see. The mark will stay again once I can, as long as I can hold concentration. It says whenever I deal damage to it, I can deal an extra d6 of force damage, and then I have advantage in any perception or survival checks I make to find whatever's marked.
Sweet. Is that the end of your turn?
No, because I am
Okay.
going to use my movement to get over here.
Okay, sweet. Which is not the cart you were in, by the way. You guys were in the last cart.
Yeah,
And
I
then there's
assumed
a-
so when I appeared there
Okay.
mysteriously.
Okay, sweet. And with that, let me look at the initiative order real quick. Raphael, you go next.
Well, I guess obviously I'll have to use an action to probably stand up, won't I?
It's half your movement to get up from prone.
Yes.
No, actually.
I'll stand up then. Let's see. I guess that's that good. So close.
Okay, you stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Guess I should probably heal myself first. I'd like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
2d8 plus 4. So 16 back. Okay, so I'm already back up to full.
Okay.
And then I guess if I can still technically do this, I'd like to attack Direwolf A with my Silver Scythe, if I can still do that.
Oops, I didn't mean to move that. Yeah.
Dang it, I doubt that hits.
It does not hit.
Oh, I can't move away, because that's just gonna attack of opportune, so I guess I'll just stand there and die.
Okay, sweet.
Yay!
And on that note,
Yay, encounter dies.
as you guys do this, you watch the old man go, "All right, time to get out of here," and he whips on the carriage and the wagons start to take off.
Uh-oh, Esau's right in the way.
These are gonna move. Unlock, please. They're gonna go
They're
like
unlocked?
right. Shut up. It's on there.
I am here the torment. He's a good horsey.
They start slow, but they're gonna speed up as they try to get out of there. Just so you guys know.
That's low. They got pretty far from me.
They are horses. So there's that. He moved 20 feet. Carrying an empty carriage with no passengers in it, except a driver. Big draft
Why do you
horse.
say that as if you're chastising your choices?
I'm not.
I mean,
I'm trying to tell you why he moved so fast.
DM's like, oh yes, I made you get out of the cart, but also why aren't you in the car?
what you're talking about. Lovely. And then it is going to be Freya's turn.
We're gonna long sword.
Okay.
Hopefully. 18.
Dire will-
Dire
Yes,
will-
that hits.
With a 5? I mean 8. Correction, 8.
Okay. Now, it does the
Plus
hunter's mark still on it. What does that do when she hits it with a
It
long
doesn't
sword?
do anything for me.
I'll reread it, but I believe it's only when I do damage.
Oh, okay.
It gets added.
Okay, I didn't know if that
Okay,
was
but
if
my-
everybody does.
Whenever I hit it with an
Sword
attack
does
roll, it does the damage. That's all.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
8.
according to this, the longsword is sap. So if I hit a creature with a longsword, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Okay. Got it. Make a mental note of that. Sweet. Is that
Yeah, the hunter's
your
mark is only for the hunter.
okay? Is that your full turn, Freya?
Yeah, it's still the beginning stage.
Okay. Next, this wolf by you, Uvok, is going to attempt to bite you.
Those 4 wolves up there. It's a bunch of good boys.
And it does not hit you. I can already tell you that. Sweet.
What do you
Wolf
do? Chip
A.
a tooth?
No, he for sure missed. He rolled a 4 on the die. This wolf A is going to attack you as well, but with advantage. 15 plus 4 is 9. Does a 19 hit? So the way
Oh,
you
yeah.
determine that is your AC. It should be like a little
Yeah.
shield icon with a number in it. Okay.
Yeah, it's only 13, so it definitely hits.
Okay, sweet. You take 8 damage. Piercing. There we go. Wolf. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, totally. Wolf C is going to come up to Freya and attempt to bite her. Oh, yeah, and this one too. It's going to run up to Freya and try to bite her as well. Exo got out of the way on purpose. He knows what he's doing.
Yep.
I'm trusting the paladin to stay alive. I see heavy armor. I'm like, all right, you can handle that.
Yeah, I stayed on purpose.
Does an 18 hit?
I am an 18.
Meets it, beats it, right? Right, bounded? Right, bounded?
That's the rules.
Uh-huh. You take 3 damage from the first one.
Oh, ow.
And then
Owie.
21
That
hits
hurt.
you.
Oh, definitely.
And you take 7 damage from the other one.
Oh no, that hurts so much.
Shut up.
Well, she got like 40 health over there.
42.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
damn.
paladins are tanky. Paladins, barbarians, the front lines of any team. Excuse me.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to grab that.
Not that. Wolf eh.
Shh.
Wolf
From behind you, Exol, you hear a low grumble and almost like a puppy whimper as this small wolf comes out and tries to attack you as well.
I feel like we should disengage and just hop on the wagons.
But the other 2 can't really get to the wagons in time.
It's for them. No, I'm kidding.
You're an
I mean, they
actor.
could if they
Probably
disengaged and ran, but you know, we're not gonna.
No, because the wagons are gonna. You said they're moving faster. They're gonna be off the map by the time they get halfway there.
Nah, they'll be fine.
The furthest I can go is right where Freya's at.
And then
Really?
she's a big, strong woman.
that's
Don't
30
need no
that's
man. She can
35.
just pick you up and carry you. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say I could throw you.
I'll say,
Yeet.
luckily, I'm not a man. I'm a dog.
Does a 16 hit Exel?
16. Hang on. Yeah.
Okay.
Chomp.
You ask these like
You
as if
take
think we're all-
5 piercing damage.
If we want to quote our one friend, nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom. Motherfucker. Okay. And I believe that is all the wolves. And Uvok, it is your turn again.
Oh boy.
Good luck.
Now, I will
Yeah,
tell you,
one
since
of-
you may not know, you can move away from the wolves, but without taking a disengage action. So you use your whole action to disengage and then use your movement to run away. If you don't disengage and you move away, you still have your action available, but the 2 wolves have an attack of opportunity on
that.
you, which means they
Yeah.
both have the opportunity to attack you as you run away.
Right. I don't know. It's a tough decision.
Well, each round is 6 seconds, so decide quick.
Ooh.
Don't
All right.
do that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Theoretically, each round is 6 seconds.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
decide quick on a new player. That's rude.
No, you take your time. I'm going to go turn on the air in my house real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Put on the air. I'm putting a blanket. Wasn't she cold a minute ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had a blanket over her.
Now apparently she's.
I don't know. Part of me wants to do both. I want to attack, but I want to run away.
I mean, you can, but then they would get the attack opportunity on you.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always attack them both with your daggers since you have 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, that is true.
Oh, you also have 2-weapon fighting? Nice.
Yeah.
My bonus thing of 2-weapon fighting is completely
I'm going to
useless
make
me.
2-weapon fighting illegal in my games. Just kidding.
It's
Oh.
just you can make an attack with your other weapon without having your bad stats. That's all it is. Calm down, dire wolfka.
You can always also use your
wait.
soul knife.
Or he's closer to.
Soul
Just
knife.
talking that would just
You have your free
Soul
hand
knife.
with the same soul knife, and then you can use your 2-weapon fighting to make a 3rd attack with the soul knife.
No, wait. What?
Soul knife. Remember, like the last campaign or whatnot, because I also played a soul knife rogue. There was a thing where it's like if you make an attack with a soul knife, and if it hits, you can make a second attack that same action with another soul knife if you have a free hand. then since they're in the
So
light
you get
category,
no,
with
you give
2-weapon
your
fighting, you
you
can
give
make a
yourself
3rd attack with
advantage
it.
on your next attack roll, provided you hadn't moved during this turn. After you use it, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. That's if you use.
That's one of those, like-
Okay, hold on.
It's one of those
Hold
like
on.
you can use it, but you're stuck.
On your turn, you can take one of the following actions as bonus actions, as a cunning actions: dash, disengage, or hide. So you could theoretically attack and disengage because you have a cunning action as a bonus action because you're a rogue. Your psychic blades,
Okay.
after attacking with a psychic blade on your turn, you can make a melee or ranged attack with a second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn if your other hand is free to create it. The blade vanishes immediately after it hits or misses its target, and it leaves no mark if it deals damage. And then there's also steady aim. You give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn, provided that you haven't moved during this turn. After you use it, your speed is 0 until the end of the next turn. So theoretically you can, as a bonus action, dash, disengage, or hide as a rogue.
Okay. So
So
I could attack. I could
Mhm.
attack one of them or both of them.
It depends on the attack that you do, but so if you're using your just like your silver dagger,
Yeah.
or your short bow, which I wouldn't recommend using the
Yeah,
short
not that
bow with something
close.
that close. Um, mm, yeah, if you use your daggers to attack, you'd be able to use one hand and the other hand, so a two-handed weapon fighting style. Because you have two-handed weapon fighting style.
Alright, so I can use one attack and attack one of them. And then you said it was the psychic blades in order for me to use the bonus action and disengage with the cunning?
No, so you could use
Oh.
your regular blade. You don't have to use your psychic blades.
Oh, okay.
Or you can. Okay. You could use either or. You could use the psychic blades or your regular blades. So as a magic action, you can choose up to 2 creatures, then you can see, then roll a 1d6 for a number of hours equal to the number rolled. Choose creature that can speak. Whoa, what? No, that's a different ability. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
reading your character sheet. Not for the first time, but the first time that I really looked into the actions. So I
Yeah.
apologize.
Oh, you're
I'm not
fine.
trying to confuse you at all. So, actions in
Sure.
combat: attack, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, blah 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 blah. Shove, all of the things. And then you also have nick on your dagger. So if you look under action,
Yeah.
you also have nick, which is you make an extra attack of the light property. You can make it as part of the attack action instead of a bonus action. This extra action can only be made once per turn. So you can attack twice, and then you can use your bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide. And you still have your movement too. So there's that. So those are kind of... What do you want to do?
Okay,
What does
so
Uvok want to do?
Okay, so I want to get these 2 little bitches out of my face is what I want to do.
Okay.
I want to hit both of them at the same time and then get the hell out of Dodge.
Okay. So what I'd recommend is using your
Dagger?
two-handed weapon, dagger one in the face, dagger another one in the face, or the same one, and then take a disengage action and use your full movement to get out of there.
Okay, so...
But you
One
still need to
dagger?
roll to hit the dagger.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so... Roll for one of the daggers?
Roll for the first one. And that hits.
Okay.
Does 4 damage. You slice across this first wolf's face, and he winces back in pain, yelping. But he's still alive. And that was Wolf B.
Alright. So now... The other dagger? For the nick? Or...
Yes, so you can use that other dagger to make another attack.
Okay.
Yes, that definitely hits. That was a nat 20. Congratulations!
Okay.
Our first nat 20! Celebration sounds. I don't have any,
Alright.
but...
Oh, happy.
Oh, I didn't even see the 20. I just saw the B, and I was like, wait a minute. Alright, so that one is... What did I think? Okay, so 6. That's crit damage. Right.
Yes, so that'll be double the damage. So you'll do 12 damage. Are you doing wolf A or wolf B? Are you hitting the same wolf or the other wolf?
We're hitting the other wolf.
Sweet. You take your other dagger and you go straight down into his skull, and he flops to the floor dead, to the
Ooh.
ground.
Fuck yeah. Alright, now I can disengage with
Oh my
the
god,
bonus
Nate Dog,
action,
thank
right?
you so much for the raid. Hi.
Hi, Nate.
This is our first encounter. And Sir Hybrid got our first nat 20. And
boy.
we're doing great.
First death of a creature, not us.
I have died.
Yeah.
On the
Mother
inside.
fear. Well, yeah, that too.
Excuse me. Wonderful. And then you're going to disengage and run? Is that your
Yeah.
bonus action?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna disengage. I still have my full amount of speed, right?
Yeah, you still have your full movement. Now, you cannot go through other creatures, though. You have to go around them. And if you're within 5 feet of any enemy and you move past them, they get an attack of opportunity. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
And you can, so on the map, there is a little ruler that you can use
Yeah.
to measure movement and stuff.
Trying to figure out how far. Because I want to do like the full 35, but I'm not gonna be able to because it's either the dire wolf or the smaller wolves. Actually. Okay, yeah, I can go up there. Alright,
Okay, sweet.
it's exactly 5 foot on both of them.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Sweet. Crying is also a free action. Okay, Direwolf B. He's
Okay,
going
I'm always
to.
doing that.
He's gonna come up to you, Uvok, and he is going to
And you are a rogue.
snarl his dark eyes looking at you, and he is going to go in for an attack. And he's probably gonna miss it. Does a 13 hit?
It just hits.
You take 9 damage.
Mm.
Direwolf C is going to take an attack on Freya with disadvantage. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Sweet, it's going to miss.
Gonna.
Wolf D is going to take a hit on you too. It hits you with a nat 20, and you take 18 damage.
Jeez.
It finds a spot between your plate metal armor and bites down hard as blood starts sloshing from your side,
The terminology.
landing on the ground.
Damn.
No, I recommend more brutality.
As Wolf C attacks you, also with advantage. Does a 24 hit?
I think your paladin's gonna die, guys.
Don't worry, I got spare the dying.
You had 42 health. Fine.
You take 6 damage.
6 damage out of 24, and yet I lose by 1 and I take 10.
Welcome to the dice. It sucks.
Direwolf A is going to attack you, Raphael. Okay. And it misses. Because surely an 8 does not hit. You expertly move out of the way as this direwolf lunges at you again. And Wolf B comes at you. And does a 16 hit? Raphael.
No, that is exactly my armor class.
And it misses as well. Love that.
Wait, exactly your armor class?
Means it should go through.
Oh, that means it does hit,
Yeah.
sweetheart.
Yeah.
Don't you remember when I had the same situation?
Ew.
Oh, that was the wrong wolf. My bad.
Bushi.
You take 4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage isn't bad.
Sweet. Exul, it is your turn.
Hi, it me, Exul.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Nope, there's one more wolf. My bad.
Never mind, Exul's waiting.
That wolf woke up from that nap.
Where's the
Does
other
a
wolf?
17 hit
On who?
Oh,
on Exul?
yes.
Okay, wonderful. You take 4 damage.
I
Sweet.
wasn't Indy. I don't see him on the initiative order, so that's why I was confused.
Yeah, that's what threw me off for a second. I didn't know where their initiatives were sitting at.
I think Cammy just ended up grouping them all together.
I grouped them all together
Yeah.
because fuck that bullshit.
Yeah, wow,
Sorry.
that's so good for us.
You're
Changing
fine.
the rules mid encounter. Thanks, I appreciate you.
I'm sorry.
I was wondering. I was like, why is Freya getting hit 3 fucking times?
We're not gonna talk about it that much, okay? We're not gonna talk about it. We're just gonna ignore it,
We're gonna
okay?
find the big bad and it's gonna be like, oh, suddenly they go first in initiative order, guys.
Time to waste every single one of my first spells.
I get to go twice.
I don't feel
Listen,
like
I'm not good
waiting
with
so they can
numbers.
go before you.
Oh my god.
I feel that. I feel that.
I just grouped them together because I did. Okay, go ahead, Exul.
Oh, can I? Am I allowed to? Is there not initiative for me?
You're pushing it. You're pushing it.
I know I am. It's what I'm here to do. Okay.
Better get kicked in the back by that horse.
Yeah, Joe roll in that one, Exul. That's all I'm gonna say.
Is the possibility with what I'm about to try to do. I would like to attempt to. Actually, no, this is a stupid thing to do right now. Yeah, I'll do it. Stupid.
Do it.
What are you gonna try to tame it?
Do it.
The tame it. I'm getting flashbacks.
Thank you,
Flashbacks to
Nate.
the fire snake.
No, okay. So I am correct about this. So I would like to attempt to, yeah, I want to get around the back of this cart and kind of like hop up onto the back of it. My rabbit fell, so that I'm holding onto, like, not holding onto, but I'm like on it itself, so I can fire like my bow from the back of it.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wouldn't there be an
I don't want to
advantage?
lose these carts.
I was gonna say, don't get the opportunity.
Yeah, from the wolf, I would get an opportunity from that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there'd be an attack of opportunity.
My
from
bad.
the
My bad.
The little run to the litter.
Moving from here.
Does a 19 hit?
19 would hit. Stop rolling high, please.
You take 6 damage.
Okay. So, looking out over what I can see between Direwolf C and Direwolf B, because I can't really see much of what's going on with Direwolf A. Who is struggling the most right now?
Health wise? Or
Yeah.
fighting?
I'm at 7 HP.
Well,
And
hold
I
on.
can't necessarily
I-
get over to him to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Freya's at 8
I'm at
HP.
8. I'm also surrounded.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know how much more damage you do to a direwolf with a hunter's mark, but
Okay, so, and then between Wolf C and Wolf D, is there one that I can tell is weaker?
Did you ever roll that athletics check?
So I was gonna say I was gonna do this. I was going to take shots with my bow before and then climb on the cart afterwards. So I want to do the
Okay.
attack rolls now.
Okay, go ahead.
But I want to know because between C and D, is there one that I can tell is for the two normal wolves?
The normal ones?
I mean, A and C?
The normal
C-
ones.
the C and D near, yeah, the ones beside you.
Should I give them names?
C and D I don't think have been hit yet.
They haven't been hit.
Well,
Neither one of them
Okay,
have been
I was-
struck.
Alto. That's the only name I know. Another wolf name.
Jesus.
Koa.
Oh, I can.
Well, you gotta name them by their letters.
Oh.
Yeah, Balto. B. Koa. We can make it a C.
Okay. You know, scrap the card idea. I know exactly what I'm gonna do here. So I want the paladin alive still to protect me later on.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
You're fine. You can disengage again. I'm going to shoot at Wolf C with my short bow from here,
Okay.
like from behind the cart. Come on.
That misses.
8. Okay. Let me make sure I understood this. Well, in that case, if it misses, I don't want to do anything.
It's too bad that you've already shot the arrow and it's missed.
Oh, no, it's not that. It was the follow-up that I'm now changing my
I thought
mind.
you
of,
were
'cause I've
like,
seen
I
the
changed my
arrow
mind. I'm
whiff
not
and
gonna do
I'm
that.
confident now.
I was like, too
Man, if I
bad.
can't hit shit on the ground, what's the air gonna do?
Just drop and flop like a fish on the ground. That's what it's gonna do.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You know, that's the best I'm going to do. I'm going to try to keep Wolf E on the other side of the cart and just kind of like follow back around so I'm on the opposite side of the cart from Wolf E while still watching the fight happen from my allies.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I don't know what to do, but that's my turn. I'm so not used to playing a spellcaster that like has offensive spells. This is weird.
Well, it's good to get out of your comfort zone.
I'm gonna die.
the only thing I know how to play is a rogue.
That's the one who hasn't been hit yet.
Raphael. It is your turn.
If
Never mind.
I'm missing more than half my health.
Sorry.
I've been hit by everything that's tried to hit me. Number 2, don't. Thank you for rule number 2. I'm going to break that rule immediately.
Rule number 2, don't die in Barovia. I mean, it is a good rule. Hey, Trick, it's your turn.
Talk. If I cast Ray of Sickness, can I technically hit both of them with it?
What
Because it
is?
says it's a range / area of 60 feet.
Yes, you could hit both of them.
Okay, then
The
I want to
area?
cast Ray of Sickness at 2nd level on both the Direwolf and Wolf B.
Hold on, let me look at it, Trey.
Please,
Let
for
me
the love
look
of
at it.
everything
Let
D&D
me-
gods. Okay, I know for a fact that 23 hits.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I think Candy's just looking at the technicality of hitting, of like how big that area is.
It says that I shoot a greenish ray at a creature within range, and it says the range / area is 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just one of them. You hit one of them.
Oh, there's one of them? In that case,
Mhm.
use that on Direwolf A.
Okay.
3 will hit, so it's going to be a 3d8. Oh, and also, he will be under the poison condition until the end of my next turn.
So is it a save?
No, it's, shoot a greenish liquid at a target. Against the spell, it hits the target, takes 2d8 poison, but since I'm casting it at 2nd level, it'll be 3d8 damage instead
Okay,
of the
roll for
2d8
damage.
damage. And they have the poison condition until the end of my next turn. So it's not a save roll. They automatically have the poison condition.
Okay. And then roll for damage, please.
So that is 17 damage to Direwolf A.
Lovely. What does it look like when Raphael kills this dire wolf with Ray of Sickness?
You see almost this kind of greenish acid dripping off my hands as this vile looking green, like also green mist emits from it as these two almost orbs of slime form from both my hands. I press them together and I just fire a ray of
Kamehameha
like
style.
goo
Got
acidy
it.
slime right into the direwolf's face.
You watch as layers of skin burn and bubble under acid as fur falls away from around his face, his eyes melting out of his skull, and he falls to the ground, twitching, and then ceases to move. Lovely.
Just out of curiosity, since this scythe is under the cleave category, does that mean I can technically do like a sweeping attack and hit both of them and hit multiple targets just for future reference, or
Let me look at it.
I don't
would
think
it
so.
just be a normal attack?
Hold on.
Andy?
Yes?
Asked
Did
the
you hear
question
Trip's
and I
question?
did
I
not
know.
answer
I'm
that.
looking. I'm looking at it.
Okay. So make sure there's no mic problem.
I just want to know as well for like future reference if I could technically hit multiple
Cleave.
targets with it since it is in the cleave category.
I don't see that.
Is cleave part of the mastery?
I have proficiency in it, yeah, and it's heavy, reach, two-handed, and cleave.
These are
It's a custom item, so it doesn't really have a proper quote-unquote mastery for it, since it's a scythe. And all we really have in D&D Beyond is sickles.
Okay.
well, because I was gonna say I looked at it. There is an actual thing known as cleave.
Yeah, I know
So I
there
know it's also
is.
in
It's
like
just not on there.
Baldur's Gate and stuff where you can just like take a big like sweeping swipe and hit
Yeah,
multiple
the
characters.
feigning swipe.
I was wondering
that's
if that if
different.
the scythe would technically fall into the category of being able to do that or not.
You hit a creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon. You can make the melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet of the first. That is also within reach. So you can hit up to 2 creatures, with as long as they're 5
Two
feet with
creatures with it.
as long as they're within 5 feet of each other.
Okay, I just wanted to get I just wanted to
But
find
you
that out
have
for
to
future
make
reference. All right.
you have to make an attack
Also
roll
don't
for the
remember
second
about that.
creature as well. It's not an automatic hit.
Okay, so I have to. So if I attack with a cleave attack instead of a normal attack, I'd have to roll for attack on both creatures, but
Yes.
it'd count for one attack.
Yes, as long as they're within 5 feet of each other.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to figure that out for future reference, I guess. And for
No,
now,
I looked it
though-
up. I know it's a custom weapon, and I didn't put that on there, so it's not going to show
Yeah, 'cause
up
I was
like
just
Nick
curious.
and
No, I was-
Vex and all of those things. It's not going to show up at the bottom, but that's what. Yes, that's what it does.
I can attack up to two opponents with it. Got it.
You can, yeah.
Okay.
I
guess
have Cleave
now
if you need to reference it.
I will
Okay,
be-
sweet. Well, great. Is that the end of your turn,
Wait.
Raphael?
I was thinking of using my Chill Touch cantrip on Wolf B.
Well, you just used a action. You used the spell as your action. You can't make another action. You still have
Really,
movement
the
though.
only thing I have as a bonus action is 2-weapon fighting, but since obviously I don't have the only thing I have is a scythe, I don't know if that would technically fall under that category. Probably not.
No, because it's a two-handed weapon. It also has the cleave property to hit 2 creatures.
I really don't have anything for this character. It's literally just like one.
It's a
attack and
magic
done.
character. You're not used to it,
I
Trick.
know how
That's
you
what it is.
feel.
It's
I'm used to
a
playing with-
magic
Well,
character.
like,
Magic characters don't do much on their turns besides their one spell and maybe a healing spell.
Yeah.
now you understand my
Or you can use an
stress
item or a
frustration
movement.
from the last
Any
campaign.
spells or cantrips as a bonus action, so it really is just down to the one spell and I'm done.
Yep.
So I guess that's my turn, because if I move, I'm going to take an opportunity of attack.
Sweet.
Probably just traumatize this wolf.
Why did you just hit something, Freya?
I'm getting ready. It's my turn now.
It's not.
I get each apart. Gosh,
The
dang it.
carts move another
Why do they move on my before me? That's bull crap.
because they have a 12 on initiative and you have a 10.
I don't see no cards up there in the initiative order.
I know, right?
She's about to just place a nat 20 die like right on the table and just be like, "Oh hey, I rolled a nat 20 just to get y'all to be quiet."
Uh-oh, there goes one.
Oh my god.
No, there goes the
Goes-
cart, not the horse.
Shut up. Not Exel 2. God darn it.
The initial momentum snapped the reins and the carriage ran over the horse and just kept.
Why won't it let me grab both of them? That's really infuriating. There we go.
Take me with you.
There they go. Now it is your turn, Freya.
Does a 16 hit C?
Yes.
Oh, 5. So that technically means I can attack again, right? Since I hit it? Or no?
What makes it so that you can hit it again?
Yes. Cleave?
Okay, sweet.
Not hit it
you
again, hit one nearby.
Yeah, you can hit Wolf D. That's right next to it.
Alright, so that would. So according to this, it's just that the one did the 12 part of it or something else?
You would have to roll again to hit the other one.
Okay. Gotcha. A 25?
That's a nat 20, dear.
I know.
Yes, that hits.
Can you imagine the nat 20 misses?
20?
Yeah. You go to cleave your long sword, slashing across the front shoulder of the big dire wolf, putting all your force into Wolf D as you decapitate and its head rolls to the ground.
Wait, so was that a 40 damage hit? Because that was a crit?
Yes.
That's insane.
What else would you like to do, Freya?
Well, I forgot to do something, but we'll do it next time. I can't do anything because I'm surrounded.
Okay.
So we'll just chill there.
Lovely. We're gonna go back up to the top to Uvok. Uvok? Like invoker? Uvok? Sorry.
Hybrid, you're muted.
Damn it. I don't know what I want to do because if I want to disengage, I'm still gonna get caught by Wolf C. Unless I try to zigzag my way out
You
of
can
there.
kind of like go around him. You could do like a solid like.
I mean, you have 35
Like
You
feet
can go
of
like
movement,
that.
so
Yeah.
engage, and then if you can move your way all the way over to me, I can heal you up.
If disengage is taken, it prevents all opportunity attacks during your movement. Because taking
Yeah.
disengage means you're just being very aware of the enemy.
Yeah, and you're able to evade them. You can
Yeah.
also do your bonus action before your action. So you can go. I can bonus action, disengage, movement, and then use your attack action if you want to.
You move over
Okay.
to me and kill Wolf B. I can cast Cure Wounds on you and heal you up.
Raphael,
might actually be-
you're the furthest away from the carts.
So-
You heard.
Got 35 feet of movement. You're far away from Wolf C. Only Dire Wolf B is the only one you have to worry about if you move.
Yeah. So if I disengage, then I shouldn't have anything to worry about, period, right?
As far as opportunity attacks, yes. Everything else,
Okay.
no.
So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and disengage. Shit, I lost my spot of where I was gonna be at. Okay, right there. Move right there. Alright, and I still have an actual action, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to use my short bow on Wolf E.
Okay.
And
That hits.
that hits for
A roll for damage. 6. Wonderful.
6.
You hit it right in the shoulder on its side. You watch as its body limps on one side, but it's still alive. But badly
Dang.
injured.
Hopefully Axel will actually hit an arrow this time, but I think that's about all I can do. So
Appreciate the kind
I'm gonna
words.
end my turn.
Okay.
I'm moral support
He
over
said
here.
hopefully.
Yeah, giving you good vibes over here.
I'm gonna roll 1 because of that.
Right.
Oh, that's promising.
Bye, guys.
Direwolf B is going to make an attack roll with advantage on Freya. Does a 17 hit?
No,
Wonderful.
I know, right?
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
You take 5 piercing damage from Direwolf C. Direwolf C. Wolf C is also going to attack with advantage. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Sweet. Direwolf B is going to attack Raphael. Freya is a skilled in combat. You expertly charge while Direwolf B grabs you. And you are going to be prone because of that. Just so you know. Because
Yeah.
you're smaller than it.
Oh, I can tell.
Okay, Raphael. Does an 18 hit? I'm going to assume yes. Okay, Trick. You take 8 damage.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
While Wolf
Don't have to
E
count on reaction spells or cantrips to use back.
is going to go back
No
to
more health?
Exel.
But I didn't even hurt him.
You're closest.
You keep running
They're
away. He wants
wolves.
to play ball.
Near wolves.
I'm going to use a different dice this time. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, that meets it.
Okay. You take 3 damage.
Wolfie has hit every single attack, by the way, it's hacking.
Sorry.
This tiny little runt of a wolf is just
It's
Beautiful
hacking,
dice.
it's using aimbot.
I'm using
It's been attacking your
manual
ankles and your
dice.
shins the entire time.
Oh, so they're weighted dice. Okay, Candy.
They are not weighted,
Mm-hmm.
but they are
I
beautiful.
see a nail. I think I see a nail in the bottom of one of those die.
They're
Is
beautiful.
there a magnet on the bottom of the board and just pulling it to where you need it to
No.
be?
And I haven't been using my liquid die because they are off to begin with. Well, that I rolled a nat 1, but we're not going to talk about that.
Maybe she's the liquid die more.
Okay.
Like the punishment stand. You shall never be touched again.
You hear another howl off in the distance
Oh,
after these
Lord.
wolves make their
How
attack.
big is this freaking pack?
I think if I make one action, I'm done. I gotta think like 3 steps ahead.
Okay. Exol, it's your turn.
Okay. Do I probably should have done initially and attack Wolf E with my dagger.
Sweet.
This little run out of here.
Oh my gosh, that's a natural one.
Okay.
Dang. He's so small you missed with the dagger. So he has aimbot and ultra instinct.
I'm gonna roll a d4. Or do you want to roll it? Do you want to roll the d4,
No,
Bounded?
Candy, you can roll the d4. That way I can blame you for this.
You take 1 point of piercing damage as you miss and slice your hand with your dagger.
I have 2 weapons fighting. I'm going back in.
Going back in with the injured hand. Let's go.
This gets made as part of my attack action. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Oh, finally. It's about time. It's 1 for damage. It's 3 damage.
Oh no.
I think Bowser is regretting his character now.
He's fine.
Solid
He's fine,
3 damage.
guys.
Like, let my character die so I can use my
We're
bard.
still learning our characters.
Look, I
It's
want to
totally
use my backup
fine.
now. Can I jump off a cliff somewhere?
It's still alive. By the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, hang on. Wait,
It looks
Hang on.
very, very injured though.
hang on. I'm getting somewhere. I got nothing.
Okay.
All right, come on.
Is that the
Getting
end of your
somewhere. I got
turn?
Yeah. I missed my halfling.
I'm gonna cast
Aw.
my cantrip of Fill Touch
Okay.
on Wolf B.
Okay.
Please, for the love of everything, work. Ah, you kidding me?
That does not hit.
Yep, I figured as much. Thank you very much.
Oh, don't give me sass. Don't give me sass. Okay.
Give you all the sass.
Is that your whole turn, or what do you want to do?
Guess so, because really, unless if I channel divinities, there's virtually nothing else I can do.
Honestly, though, don't be afraid to
Hi, Muted
use
Moms.
those.
Thank you for the alert.
Thinking, because I'm like,
Because don't you get one of them back on short rest?
yeah, long
Bless
rest.
you.
Okay.
Hybrid.
Because
mean,
I
can do
Bless
2
his
times
heart.
per long rest,
Aw.
Aw.
and I can regain 1 on a short rest.
yeah. So I kind of use those as almost backup spell slots wherever was needed at the time. They were kind of just my go-to like quick damage or quick healing. That's what I would use them for.
I can force a creature to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, and if they fail, the creature takes a 2d plus
you for the alert,
4
Nate.
necro or radiant damage,
Oh my god.
or half as much on a successful roll.
You
Yeah,
okay,
that's why I would
Hybrid?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, I'm not good, but I'm here.
Okay.
If the
Okay,
DM
Trick, what are
allows
you
it-
doing?
I was gonna say, if the DM allows it, could I channel divinity and use my divine spark to force the wolf to make a Constitution save of DC 14?
What is this you're using?
Channel divinity.
Like, it's a
Well, it's
cleric
an
creature.
action combat, so it wouldn't be able to be
And
used.
what does that do, Bounded?
It's essentially just you can either do damage with it or heal with it, but it's an action he just said, so he wouldn't be able to right now.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I have a random question.
Yes.
I love random questions.
So
Oh my
whose
gosh,
turn is it
Ghost
right
just
now?
got a nat 20. Congratulations, Ghost.
I have.
Round
Can
of
I
applause.
Please.
Can I has?
I already
You
got one, so I'm good.
Okay, repeat what you were saying, Hybrid. I'm sorry.
I was wondering whose turn it is right now.
Currently mine.
It's still Trick's turn.
Okay. All right, because I was wondering, because like I was looking and I didn't know like how Wolf E got so close to us because I was busy trying to stay alive over here.
So keep in mind that the normal wolves now go on the dire wolf.
Yeah,
So
I changed that
Yeah,
after the
Yeah.
first round
casually
because I
strolled
couldn't do
up,
that.
bit him on the ankle, and then just like laughed in his face.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I was supposed to roll for an attack of opportunity there or not. I didn't know what was going on.
He's
No, only if he tries to
Okay.
move away from you can you do that.
Okay. Alright, I'm good now.
Like the distance I am to Wolf B, basically. Like they have to be next to each other.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I guess that really is basically my turn because I can't virtually do anything as a bonus action except for 2-weapon fighting or deactivate my ghostly flesh
Ew.
because for some
gross.
reason they don't believe in letting us cast cantrips or anything as a bonus.
Okay,
Oh my goodness.
so if that is your whole turn,
Bye,
then it
horsey.
is Freya's turn. You are prone, Freya.
It's not my turn.
The horsey's turn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all.
Goodness.
We should have not told her.
When
The
I
horse
tried
would have
to go
stayed
ahead
there.
earlier,
Yeah.
she blew up on me.
Why are you hitting shit?
Why?
It's not your turn yet. The horse goes first.
Okay, sweet.
Jeez.
He moved another 30 feet. Just so you know.
And they're gone. Well, I guess I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, that's half your movement.
I'm looking.
I'm just gonna make can noises.
Help Freya.
Oh no, there's none left.
is this an ASMR stream now, Candy?
It could be.
Or do I have to roll to make it stop?
Yeah, you gotta get a 20 on the die.
Roll a D100 and land a 100 for it to stop.
You need to get a number 26. We're gonna cure wounds
Okay.
on myself.
Okay. You fail. You fail banded.
Yeah, I'm used to it by now.
I give myself 7 health points.
Sweet. That's better than
I
nothing.
think what I
Yeah.
just rolled in your stream is my best roll of the night so far, Candy.
That's
Gonna
unfortunate.
disengage. Can I disengage still or no?
Yeah, you can disengage.
I'm gonna move
Disengage and run away.
to right here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Sweet. Is that your full turn?
That's all I can do. I think it's what, next level we can hit twice?
I'm okay.
Oh Lord.
Okay, we won't live for that long.
Okay,
Yeah.
Uvok. Uvok?
Oh boy.
At least it's better than Toyota.
Yeah.
I mean, Yoda. I mean, Kyoya. I struggled so long with that.
Yes, you did.
I'm gonna just move a little bit closer here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use a dagger on the wolf there in front of me, and not hit shit.
Yep, no, that does not hit.
Because you got close to me.
We got 2-weapon fighting, so you can attack again with the other one.
It's Exel's aura.
Yeah, right.
Or
Wait, what was
Ornith.
that? What was that trick?
I said you have 2-weapon fighting, so you can still attack with your other dagger.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. We
Oh.
discussed this last time.
Oh,
Remember?
okay. Okay, 14.
That hits.
Awesome. For 6 damage.
Sure. Tell me how Uvok kills this wolf.
All right. I think I'm probably just going to end up putting one of my arms around its throat and holding it there, and then just stabbing the dagger right into its heart.
Lovely.
Wow.
You do this,
I'm
and you release
tired of
it,
these
and it
bitches.
falls to the ground with a thud. And it is dead.
All right.
Oh, by the way, hybrid, your two weapon. So the second attack with the dagger is
Yeah.
when you have weapons that have the light property. The two weapon fighting turns it into a stronger attack that your modifier can be added to. Because normally when you make the second attack, it doesn't add the modifier. So your two weapon fighting makes it stronger, is what it does.
Oh, okay,
And since you're a
okay.
rogue with sneak attack, you technically have advantage if a ally is within 5 feet of a target.
That's good to
So
know.
we kept forgetting that about my rogue last campaign, so don't forget about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
okay.
a lot of mechanics and things. And most of them have to do with combat. So we will not be in combat all the time, but
Right.
just get kind of familiar with all those ins and out that could really, it could almost make or break a combat, whether you die or not, really. So,
Yeah.
yeah. And if you have any questions, please ask the group chat, and then Bounded could probably answer you because I don't know. Or I could
Because
answer
you're
it if
also,
I
like-
do.
You show up in the group chat a lot later than I do. Usually I'm able to respond a little quicker to the stuff that comes in there.
Yeah, usually I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh yeah, I'll text Candy like every now and then, and it'll just be dead silent until I say something in a call, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, I see it now."
Hi, she.
Like I still have never heard a response back from the last message I sent her.
Now you know why I
Don't
respond
be
most of the time to
calling
group
me
chat
out
for
like
her.
that.
I will call you all the out, ma'am.
All the outs.
Wow. Okay, is that the end of your turn? Or what else are you doing?
I believe that's the end of my turn. Is that all I can do? I have a
No, you
bonus
still have
action, but that...
movement
Oh yeah, I do have movement.
and a bonus action. You could actually
Oh.
move and then bonus action dash and have twice your movement.
I might have to fucking do that to catch up to the damn wagon.
Yeah, you can do that. You can
All
try.
right, yeah, I think I'm
can
gonna do
try.
that then. Yeah,
Okay.
I
sweet.
got probably like 30. I don't even know what 30 is right now.
You're pretty much off the map.
Yeah, 30
Yeah.
already puts me off the map. So if I do the
That's
dash,
fine.
then I'm off the map.
That's fine. You just put your token over there. That's fine.
Okay,
Sweet.
awesome.
Next is Dire Wolf B. And all the
I'm
wolves.
ready.
Actually, all of them.
Oh, you can take the gray circle off that one.
Sweet.
Why?
Because
That's supposed to have been at the beginning of my next turn.
I thought the gray circle was for my hunter's mark.
Yeah, that one on C
Eh?
was the hunter's mark.
Oh, my bad. Put it
I
back.
thought it was the one Freya put on him.
Wait, why is C coming from me?
Because it moved closer to you?
But
What,
they were
maybe it was
both
both.
on Freya. Wouldn't they stay on target? They're just wolves.
No, he was
Or-
back here, and
No, but
B
they were
was right
both
here.
attacking Paladin.
Are you questioning me right now about it?
A little bit, because your argument was they're just wolves.
Well, I mean, this wolf kind of got in his way, so he just went for the next best thing, right? They're big wolves.
Fine, kill me. Go for it. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not salty at all. I'm really not. I don't care.
Okay. Do you say so?
I actually do not care. I'm just being dramatic for the sake of being dramatic.
Bless your heart. Okay. Well, at least it doesn't get advantage when it attacks you, unlike Freya's
Yeah, that's
dire
good.
wolf.
That's great.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this dice. I haven't used it yet. It's cool. Does a 13 hit? Excellent.
No.
Okay, sweet. Freya. Ooh. 24
I died,
hits.
didn't I?
24 hits,
How
right?
many? Yeah.
You take 9 damage. Wolf C is
That's
also
close.
going to attack you for a 20 hits.
Jeez. I'm dead.
I mean 19 hits. And he's going to attack you for 4 damage. Sweet. And Wolf B is going to attack Raphael. Not advantage. 12. Does a 16 hit, Raphael?
That is exactly my AC.
Okay, so it hits. You take 6 damage.
Yay.
Freya, these 2 wolves surround you, feeding off one another as they go in for another bite, and you go down. Exel, you expertly dodge Direwolf. See, Raphael, you take another bite. He takes another bite out of you. Exel, you're top. I mean, you're not top, but you're next.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna heal 15. Sweet. I don't know why it says damage when you roll healing spells.
I don't either. I guess it's fine. 15 is great. Good for you.
Whoa. Action. Okay. Okay. So as my bonus action, I can do nothing remarkable. That's my turn.
Okay, sweet. Raphael, you are next.
Let's see. Can I miss this direwolf this time? Or how can I miss this normal wolf this time?
Currently, how I feel.
I had one good attack and then everything else is missed. I guess I'll hit it with my silvered scythe. Maybe
Okay.
I can get lucky this time.
Give me a roll to hit.
Or not.
A 12 hits.
Oh, it does. Oh, never mind then.
That probably wouldn't have hit the dire wolf, but the normal one makes sense.
9.
9. Raphael. Oh my gosh. There we go. You take this scythe and hook it by its neck, pulling it and slicing it from the back of the neck at the base of the spine, and it falls down dead. Nice. You still have the rest of your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay, lovely.
Cast any spells.
Freya, I need a death saving throw from you, please.
3.
Oh,
Okay.
at least it's not a 1.
Oops.
Maybe we
Uvok,
should
it is
splice
your
your own can
turn.
open.
Are you still running after the carriages? I would say you're close enough now that you could reach them with this and get on the back of the carriage if you wanted to. They are close enough to you to where if you use your full movement, you can get there. But that's up to you. Or you could come back. It's up to you.
Arrows should start flying in
Sit
from off
there.
screen.
You talking?
Are you you're muted again? Did you just hit it
I'm
with your
gonna say-
nose to unmute it?
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
That's why I usually have it sit down like this, so I can just. But It's fitting for my character too, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, X will kind of called that one out. I think I'm gonna start raining arrows because as close as I am to the carriages, I don't want to leave anybody behind. So, and I can already see that Freya is already down on the ground.
Okay.
Roll a 1 if you're shooting
Yeah,
towards those
so
two.
I'm gonna try to go for C, Direwolf C, since it's closer.
Okay.
I mean, I know I got the range, but Direwolf C with a 17.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me look at something. Pan.
Uh-oh.
I was also going to ask, I don't know if I have advantage or disadvantage on this because of me technically being off the map. The wolf can,
Yeah,
the
that's what
wolf,
I was trying to determine.
yeah, the wolf cannot see me.
I'm going to say it's with disadvantage because he also has partial cover behind this rock next to him.
Okay.
Would he
There's
get?
a rock there, right?
Huh?
Wait, so it would it just be normal then? Because,
Yes. Okay, well, 17.
he's-
Okay, 17 hits, man.
Okay.
Just roll damage.
all right,
No, we're not going to get
for
too
8
far into
damage.
it.
All right, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Nice. You shoot him in the back of his haunches, and this dire wolf cries out in pain, but he is still alive, but he looks definitely really, really bad. He looks bad.
Worse for wear.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been working on him.
All right. I'm gonna use my movement. That's about halfway. That's 15. So I'm gonna grab my character, bring him back over here. And I think that might be all I can do. I got a bonus action.
You can hide, or at least try to.
True.
You can hide like behind the rock.
Can I, my bonus action, can I use the psychic blades on the dire wolf because it's a 60-foot reach?
Yes, you can.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to do that then. That is a 19
That hits.
for
Oh, no,
3 damage.
He's dead.
Nice.
Can you show me what it looks like when you use your psychic blade to kill this dire wolf?
Oh shit. Is this my soul knife?
Yes, it is.
Oh damn. Okay. So, as I get closer, I start hearing the spirits humming around me, and I can faintly understand some of them telling me that it's almost claimed. So, the knife starts glowing on my side. I grab it, and I end up running onto this rock, jumping up, and right in its eyeball, basically give it a lobotomy with the soul knife. And once I do that, and I pull it out, I can see the soul coming out of the eye socket and siphoning into the blade
Nice.
as the dire wolf falls onto the ground.
And after you do that, the knife in your hand dematerializes back into the ether. Lovely. Now, I will say, because that sounded awesome, I'll let it happen. But I will tell you for the future, doing cool shit like that, I'm going to make you roll athletics checks.
Yep.
Like jumping off rocks and shit.
I was thinking that, like, as I was saying it, I was like, it's going to either end up being
No,
like, okay,
it sounded really
athletics,
cool.
acrobatics.
But since you're new, I'm going to let it happen and
Yeah.
be like, yeah, that was sweet. But just for future reference, if you do cool shit like that, I will make you roll for it. So,
All right.
and if you succeed and make it look really cool, then inspiration. But for now,
Nice.
I'll let that happen. And that would be the end of your turn, correct? What?
Yep.
What, Exel? What was that, Bounded?
No, I just wanted to say when a creature I have Hunter's Mark on dies, I can freely move it to another. My Hunter's Mark on the other dire wolf, please.
On
That
this
was
one?
all.
This one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Can I move my
Sweet.
little token over to where that direwolf was, since I did all that fancy shit?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Sure. I don't care. Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
7 HP in a dream.
This
Better than no
dire wolf
HP.
is
Yeah, this is
going
true. Yeah, over there
to
on the ground and shit.
stalk towards you where the body of its fallen pack member lays, watching that happen, and he is going to try to land an attack on you, Uvog. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
You take 9 damage.
And I do believe I'm out on that one.
You can join me.
This other wolf over Freya's body is going to turn and look at you roaming through the woods, Raphael, and he is going to hone in on you and make an attack on you. And that misses. And he's going to miss very badly with a 2 on the die.
Damn. I'm about to
Nice.
join my spirit friends.
Yeah. Exul, it is your turn.
Is this dire wolf? Have we damaged it much at all, or is it still pretty okay?
This direwolf hasn't been hit
Nine.
once.
Okay.
Oh.
In that case, I'm casting Cure Wounds on Uvok to get them back up.
Okay. And roll that for me.
Is
16.
16 health.
So you can add 16 points of health to you, Uvok.
Me?
Mm-hmm. So just go and put 16 heal, and it should bring you back up to
Oh, I
16
can't do that
HP.
because I'm down.
You should be able
You
to.
can get the health.
It should let you put the health in still, and then it'll take you out of that down state.
Oh, there it goes. Current 0. Oh, okay, so 16. There we go. I just had to click on the little skull. Okay.
You are now just prone, but alive. Conscious, I guess, because you didn't technically die. And then staying within its effective range, not provoke opportunity attack, I'm
you're
kind of
good.
skirt around it and be right here.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, Raphael, it is your turn.
I'm gonna cast my cantrip of Spare the Dying on Freya.
Now, for Spare the Dying, do you have to be able to see her? Or is it...
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Okay.
cast it then.
Yeah, so I'm going to move you onto like the right side or the left side of the wolf to be able to cast
sense.
that because he's in front of you. Okay, sweet. Okay, Freya, you are back up to 1 HP, and you are also prone. Is that all you're doing, Raphael?
Yeah, because if I move, that's gonna attack of opportune.
Okay, Freya, it's your turn.
I'm going to do Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
That gave me 10.
Hey. So you should be back up to 11 HP.
Yep. And then move. Oops. Hereish. Because I have to do the half movement thing, and then yeah, that's half movement.
Okay. And then anything
prone.
else?
Can you unprone me?
What?
Can you unprone me?
Yes. I couldn't understand what the fuck you were saying.
I'm tired.
I know. I know you are, sweet baby. I love you.
That's it.
Sweet baby girl, his bedtime's at 11:30. Sweet. After you get up and move, you guys hear another howl in the distance. This time it's closer.
Time to go.
You guys hear the wagons in the distance move even further away. Okay, Uvok.
All right, I'm gonna ask a question.
Yes?
So I can use both of my daggers at 2 different times, right?
So you use one right after the other for your an attack,
Yeah.
if that's what you're trying to do. And now, if you're trying to
Okay.
use your psychic blade, you can use that as an attack or a bonus attack. But if you look under the thing, it'll tell you what you can do, like for
Okay.
attack wise, for action wise. Like if you go to where it says actions, it'll show you
Yeah.
all your actions.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna end up doing like one dagger right after the other, and then trying to do the psychic blade for the bonus action.
Yes, yeah, you can do that.
Okay, all right, that's what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna go for the direwolf since we've not touched him at all.
Okay.
All right, so here's the first one. That's the nat 20
Yes, that hits.
All right.
Obviously. Nice.
for 7 crit, so 14.
14 damage. Sweet.
And here's the second one, which is 20
That hits.
for 3.
Okay.
And then the bonus one is a 13.
That does not hit.
Hmm.
So you take out your your silver daggers, and you slice him good across the face, taking out one of his eyes. He hisses and turns and like flinches back, and you stick him with the other one, unveiling your psychic blade that misses. As he moves out of the way. Nice. Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll be the end.
Okay.
I'll stay on this rock. Since I
Yes.
attack, do I get unproned?
Oh, you have to get up with half your movement. Sorry. You didn't move, so
okay.
you can use half your movement to get up. Okay.
I
Sorry.
wasn't planning on moving anywhere because I didn't want the opportunity thing.
Sweet. It's still going to
proc.
attack you, though, because you just hit it with a crit.
Yeah, I know.
It's going to snarl at you, and it's going to attack you back, this time without advantage. That is not a D20. Jesus. Okay. I was like, that's a D12. Oopsies. And it's definitely going to hit you with a 24.
Jesus.
And you're going to take 7 damage.
All right, well, it's not too bad. Still alive.
This next wolf, he's going to attack you again, Raphael.
Yay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We use a different dice this time. Does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, and he's going to miss. Again. Love that. Exol. You are next.
Yes, ma'am.
It me, Exo.
I feel like you got this.
You got
I'm
this.
going In
cradle to
all the
stand.
anger and all the frustration of missing so many bow shots and so many swings, he's just going to take his fist, punch at the direwolf, and cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay, sweet. Do it.
So the direwolf has to actually roll a save against it. It is
Okay.
Constitution saving throw has to beat a 14. Takes half as much damage on the save.
It rolled a 21.
Okay, so half damage.
Okay. What's the damage?
That's a nice roll. It's a 13 for damage.
Sweet. Describe what happens when you kill this direwolf with inflict wounds, Exel.
So Axel, like I said, goes and like punches the direwolf just in the flank. Like normally it wouldn't do a thing to it, but from where his fist connects, these little like cracks of green harsh energy start to spread around the fur throughout the entire thing before it just crumples into a pile of almost melted flesh.
Gross. Love it. So you guys watch this visceral act happening. You watch as this direwolf kind of crumples to the ground in kind of a mushy sinew of visceral and blood and bone. And it is dead. Love that. Is that all?
I'm also gonna walk about 30 feet this way.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, Raphael, you're next.
I am going to attack the wolf with. Let's go with a Ray of Sickness cantrip.
Okay.
Damn it. 9, I know, does not hit.
That does not hit.
Well, that's me done.
Okay.
Lovely.
Freya.
Lovely as always.
Freya, you are next, my love.
+6, my fucking ass, D&D.
This wolf's been hurt
We
before
rolled-
already.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
Do I have to cast Smite first or after?
I don't know. What do you mean? What are you trying to do?
I have Smite, right? Yeah, Divine Smite.
I would hope so.
She's about to barbecue this wolf. Like,
Smite it.
Because instead of rules at oops, wrong one.
just talk to Bruce Almighty.
Oh, 9.
That does not
I
hit.
missed, didn't I? Never mind the smite.
Okay. Is that your whole turn?
I'm just
Is
gonna
that
chill
all?
there.
What?
I'm just gonna chill there.
Okay. Okay, Uvok, it is your turn again.
All right. I'm gonna try
Now,
to finish
I
this
will
thing
let
with a
you
bow.
know
Cool.
that
Okay.
if you're gonna have to move if you want to hit it with a bow because Freya's in your line of sight. I mean, you don't have to move much,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
but
Move
yes, that
right
yes,
there.
that'll work. Works for me.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now let's try this.
Yes, that hits.
That is 17 for 8 damage.
Nice. You take a good chunk of health from this wolf. It is on its last leg. That's for sure.
Damn.
Is that the end of your turn, dear?
I think. Oh yeah, it's close enough. I'm gonna go ahead and use my psychic blade for my bonus action,
Okay.
and that's not going anywhere.
Nat 1. Okay.
Damn.
Do you want me to roll the
Maybe-
d4 or
maybe
you want?
Uh,
I won't make this the same every time you make a nat 1, but for this, because this is our first combat, I'm going to make it simple.
Right.
And you take 3 points of damage from falling off this rock and landing on your face. Your boot kind of scrapes the edge of the rock and you slip and fall, and the blunt end of the arrow kind of gets dug into your chest. Ouchies.
Damn.
And you kind of fall to the ground. You're
Got
not
another
prone.
scar.
You're not prone, but
You just kind of slip and bust your tailbone.
Yeah. Right.
yes. It is now the wolf's turn. Ignore the initiative order at the top. They're going when the dire wolves
Looking at
went.
that, like,
Shh. Raphael is going to attack you again.
Me again?
Yes, that is the one that it's locked onto. Does a 20 hit? I'm going to assume a 20 hits.
Of course it does.
You take 8 damage as it grabs onto your arm and tries to rip the flesh away from you.
It's good they're not covered in armor. Also, wouldn't he have technically had advantage roll for those rolls?
No, because pack tactics, he has to be close to another one.
No, not him. I'm talking about Uvox. Because of the sneak attack stuff.
He rolled a nat 1. And he wasn't
was
sneaking.
like-
He didn't hide.
Yeah, I was on top of a rock.
He didn't hide the last turn. Now it is your turn, Exel.
okay. Well, just move over to where Uvok was and take a shot with my short bow.
Sweet.
So if I don't roll a 1, 23.
Nice. That hits.
6 damage.
Okay. You want to describe how it dies? Or do you want me to do it?
Arrow through ear, brains out the other ear.
Out the other.
Okay, got it. I was like, through the ear? Did you give him like a piercing? Like, what are we doing?
No, like in one
Made-
ear, then
made him
brains come out
edgy.
the other side.
Lovely.
Gave him an edgy piercing.
Right, now go take after this. The wagons. Bye.
Yeah, right.
You guys hear around you as the night grows silent, with no longer the call of wolves, except for in the distance. You hear it closer than before. Another wolf, or 2 or 3, you don't know how many, somewhere off in the distance is getting closer to where you are now.
No, it's time to go. See you later.
Definitely think it's time to get out of here.
You guys hear the wagons, far away from you now as they have left this scene.
Doing all the dash actions right now.
All of the dash actions, got it.
Yeah, right.
You don't catch up with the wagons, but you do eventually make it out of the forest.
You know, I have Long Strider as a spell. I can.
I have a thing I can do too.
He's so funny.
I can grow
You guys-
wings and take off.
Damn.
Congratulations, guys, on your first round of combat in the Curse of
Yeah,
Strahd
we almost
campaign.
died.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you all almost died. So
Not an
fun.
omen for how this campaign's gonna go.
Right.
Well,
She did say she
Oh,
did
no.
warn us be prepared to die, so.
well,
I mean-
I'm excited about it, and I thought you guys were gonna run a lot sooner, but now it is 1 a.m. in the morning, so here we are. That's okay.
I thought about it and I was like, nah, okay, the Freya's laying on the ground. I can't leave them.
It was a little too late then.
Yeah.
Like y'all should have done it the first couple of, but it's okay. We're not gonna dwell.
You know, that could have been the plan, but then all the
Waiting for
wolves had the same initiative order, and we couldn't fight them as
Yeah.
easily.
You know,
I'll tag that
trial
one.
and error.
You do it all as
As a
campaign.
DM, Just-
our
just
tankiest
again.
person got hit and killed and down in 3
Listen,
hits.
just because I'm ADD and I'd forgotten that about the initiative order. Okay, you guys still did great though.
No.
Only 2 people went down. Nobody died. Like died. Except for Argy.
We still
Arky-
feel the shockwave of his death in this campaign.
I don't know. You guys didn't really give him a roll. You're just like, oh, we forgot. Let's throw him in there too.
That's funny. Dr. Mega Man says that's all right. Almost dying is like 85% of D&D campaigns. So I mean, we're right in that threshold. It's fun. And Cherry Grenade says, nah, the scuff starts are the ones that are successful. So
Literally a near-death experience.
to finish out this episode, I will say that you guys run out of the forest. It takes a couple miles of running before you realize that you are clear and free of any wolves that might have been hunting you. And you come to a spot in the forest where the forest ends and a wide field begins. Off in the distance, you see a mountain with what looks like a spire coming from it, as well as a small village in a valley several miles from where you are now, as well as a small campsite to the right of what looks like our caravan of Mary Visanti people have set up outside of the town of the valley that you're looking at. Excuse me.
I know,
Okay.
right?
Okay, ban. Okay, bye. Gross.
Okay. Bye.
Sorry, there was
Wait, what's happening?
I had a bot in my chat.
No.
That's the second one.
You made it. Congratulations. You're now a streamer.
Right?
I need to turn back on the auto mod feature, but as you come to this clearing, you're panting, breathless, and you walk on, not knowing what's ahead of you, but definitely not going back. And I think that's where we're going to end this session, guys. Congratulations! I'm so proud of you all for doing your combat, not dying.
Why does it feel like you're talking down to us?
I'm just really excited, that's all. I promise I'm not talking down to you. Jeez.
I'm proud of you for doing the bare minimum,
Jeez.
team. Good job.
You did it. You didn't die.
Proud of you, Axel, for, flunking on that arrow.
I mean,
was amazing.
Uvok came in
Appreciate
pretty
it.
clutch with all the hits.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know I was gonna do all that.
I made up for it in the end by milking
Rogues
the
are
wolf and hitting something
awesome
with a stick.
characters, okay? Rogues
But,
are
I
fucking
mean,
OP as
dude.
fuck.
2 nat 20s. I mean,
Yeah, again, I know.
Oh
I
my
think
God,
we
the
found the
cat.
main character of this campaign.
Yeah, it's Sunny's cat. Look at her.
true,
That's
true.
Freya. That's Freya.
That's the real Freya.
She's the one that's actually been talking. the
Name's
whole
actually Simba.
Aww. Well, so thank you guys. Thank you, Sweet Sun. Thank you, Bounded. Thank you, Sir Hybrid. Thank you, Holotrick. Thank you guys all for being here and being part of
Thank you,
the
Candy
first
Bunny.
episode of the campaign. I'm so excited. The next session. We totally forgot to schedule that. I was assuming it would be next weekend, but we'll post down in the chat. I'll post on Discord when the next session will be for sure, and let everybody know when that's going to be. But
Okay.
yeah. Any questions or comments or rude remarks from our players?
One comment for sure. Week
Uh-huh.
2, I will not be sick. Okay.
Nobody
Gonna
could
hold you to
tell.
that one.
Nobody noticed except for the couple of
Yeah.
sneezes and the couple of
Yeah.
tissues. It's fine.
Not at all. Not at all.
The absolutely mutilated box of tissues.
Oh my god. Over
Bless-
dying IRL,
bless
but I'm
your
killing
heart.
everything in the game.
The dice felt bad for you because you
Yeah.
were sick.
Maybe you should just play sick more often.
Yeah, right? Let me just be sick every
Not
session.
next week, but the week after is daylight savings time. Just
Oh,
so you
yeah.
know.
Yeah,
Okay,
that is.
thank you for ruining my day.
Yeah, right.
Love
We go
that.
back an hour, don't we? Yeah, we go back an hour.
Well, you gain an
Unless
extra
you're-
hour of sleep, but then, nighttime is dinner time.
Yep. That's whenever it starts getting dark at like 4:30.
5.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if that week is daylight savings, do we get an extra hour D&D session if it's that day?
No.
It's not that.
Ooh,
big,
we
it's not
could. No.
that- Oh.
Surprise, extra long D&D session?
I mean, is it on that day? Doesn't it start
normally
at
people
2 a.m.?
normally people do it like Saturday night before they go to sleep, but it technically doesn't start till Sunday at 2 a.m.
Mhm.
So Sunday 2 a.m. would be Sunday
It'd be
1
2 a.m. twice.
So, yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how tired Sunny is. But anyway,
I
thank you
don't
guys
work.
so much. Let me see who's twitching right now.
I have no clue.
Every fucking body.
Right.
Is Silver still on?
Silver is still on. I think empathetic actually just rated into her.
Good. That adds minutes to her timer when people rate in.
Do it.
Yeah. Empathetic rated in with 28 people because Sugar rated into M.
Well, her makeup looks fucking sweet, so we're gonna rate
It
into
does.
her.
It looks cool as shit.
She knows I hate clowns though, so I won't be in there for very long.
I feel like it's more like a pumpkin than a
That's
clown.
the one thing this gothic horror will not have is fucking clowns.
Suddenly, Axel thinks of a different fashion choice.
He says, "I'm gonna get it." Okay.
To add a clown.
So if you guys are subscribed, if you're not subscribed, do the first message. If you are subscribed, the second message. If you will post those raid messages into her chat, that would be very greatly appreciated. And go in there and say hi and how much we love her. Tell her how beautiful she is. All of the things. But thank you everybody for being here and watching the stream. I had a lot of fun. Next session, we will get into all of the lore and things. So excited.
All of the law.
All of the lore. Oh, she's carving a pumpkin. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Right. And I will see you guys all next week. Bye, everybody. Thank you, guys. Get some sleep. Show some love. Post the right message. Do all the things. And we will see you next time. Okay, bye.
Wait, bye, Simba.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Uh,